honey. Hello, it's me. It is Sokar. I have arrived. Oh my goodness, and right on time too. I swear to fuck, my time management today was bad. I really thought I could wrap up that mission in Icarus on time. And you know what? I guess technically I did, but my goodness. So I have a really bad habit of like trying to cool down by playing a game before stream, right? But I got a little too wrapped up in that one. I was just like doing everything at 500 times speed to be here. Practically inhaled my lunch. But I'm here. I am here, honey. Are you here? That's the question. I showed up. Have you shut up? I have my... What is this? Blueberry... lemonade? Blueberry lemonade? I need a drink. I need to drink this because I have not had anything sweet today. Oh, but yeah, that's been... My off-stream binge has been Icarus. They have like a free weekend going on right now, and it's a half off, and you should get it. It's great. If you like survival crafting, it's like Minecraft for adults. For grown-ups. Not that there's anything wrong with being a grown-up and playing Minecraft. I mean, you do you. But I like the realism. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I have a game that we can play today. If things are a little too quiet around here. Because I would lose my mind otherwise. But I want to make... Well, the game in question was American Truck Simulator. But I want to make it like a list of tasks for myself to do in the game so that I'm not sitting there forever in the menus like, what do I do next? I don't know. And that's what I was gonna do, but I didn't have enough time. But I'm not exactly being pressured to hurry up right now, so it's fine. We recently, we got all the Midwest stuff unlocked. Well, not the entire Midwest, but parts of it. So we'll probably continue going through those states or whatever. Probably. You know something I wonder? I wonder if I even have... Do I even have the DLC for that? Like the Forest Machinery DLC? I don't know. Let's see. Do we have that? We do. Okay. Alright. Because, I know that Steam has, an achievement list, right? But it's so annoying to scroll through because you can't hide. You can't hide your completed achievements. And it's just like, oh, get out of my way. I really hope someday Steam adds an ability to hide the completed achievements. That would be great. Okay. So. Good thing I'm a fast typer. Nobody. Yeah, depending on how things go today is going to determine what I do, but I'm already pretty sure I know what's going to happen. Pretty sure. Alright. Something else I could probably do today. Instead of talking myself into insanity, maybe I could get some stuff done. Maybe I could get some things done today. Because I still have to make a couple thumbnails for the weekend. And I maybe could get a head start on my schedule for next week. Potentially. It's Larkin! It's Sokar! It's Larkin. More importantly, it's you. It's you. How are you? How have you been doing? Did you stream today? I wasn't really paying attention. I have been very checked out of everything lately. Bow, bow, bow. I also, I'm quite proud of this. I moved my de-esser before my EQ, and I feel like I can hear the difference in my voice. I feel like it sounds very clear now. A little bit more clarity than before. Added ahead of my EQ, and that was... Well, I learned that was not so good. I did not stream today. Also, woke up very late. I'm not having a great week, all things considered, but I'm managing. Oh no, you and me both. Don't worry, Larkin. You're not alone in being in a shitty mood, okay? But you know what the key is? To have things that just keep you busy, even if you're irritated, even if you're mad, even if you're sad, whatever it is. Keep busy. Focus on things that keep you busy, keep you working, keep you thinking, keep you from going crazy. That's what you have to do. Hi, Trix. Hi. Hello. Hello. How are you? Now, I know Trix was streaming, but again, I've been a horrible friend and I've been completely checked out of everyone's streams and not keeping up at all. Because I have been kind of in my own den over here. But I hope the stream went well. And I look forward to being able to play Grounded with you tomorrow. There's things to look forward to. God, where was this thing? But yeah, I think it's important to today and all week, and I guess just in general, if you're going through a rough time and you feel like everything's out of your control, it's good to focus on stuff that's close, stuff that you believe in, stuff that you gotta do, stuff that brings you joy. You saw your model in the wild being used by someone else, which you accepted when you got the thing in the first place, but they weren't attributing the artist. It made you irrationally mad. Yeah, I believe that your model is, isn't it like a free use kind of deal? I don't know if they require attribution, but I have seen it in the wild as well. Mine's not out there. And if you do see my model out in the wild, if you see someone else out there masquerading as Sokar Starfire, they better not be. They better not be. That'd be wrong and illegal and awful. I will smite them. Making some good progression in Symphony of the Night. Oh, the Castlevania. The Vania of the Castle. The Veiny Castle. Ugh. Ugh. Good. You know, I figure that'd be your kind of game. You enjoy punishing experiences. And that is one of them. One such thing. There's something else I forgot to do today. I forgot to adjust my intro timer, but whatever, it's not a big deal. Do it next time. I left a big old note for myself in all caps to change that. All caps. And then in all caps, the word fuck. You know, just to really get my attention. I can be very, like, what is that? Self-deprecating, and like if I'm making notes to myself, I'm like, remember to do this, you fuck! Stop being an asshole! Remember this! You buy the rights to use it, but one of the rules of purchase is you have to attribute the artist. Oh! Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was I thought it was free, but I guess not. Well, how dare they not attribute the artist? We love our artists, and we should always credit them. Constantly. All the time. You can find the artist and rigor of my shit. I shouldn't call it shit. The masterpiece. My art. In the description below. There's a link at the bottom in the credits. I believe should be. No, I'm double checking. Better be. I set it as an upload default. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's down there. It's in there. It's true. Oh, ba-da-ba-dee, ba-da-ba-doo, ba-da-ba-dee, ba-da-ba-doo, ba-da-ba-doo. What is this one? Only thing is, with some of these achievements in American Truck Simulator, they're not detailed. Like, there's this one achievement that says, deliver cargo from all 4 vineyards in California, but then they don't say which ones you've been to, they just count up. So I don't know. That's kind of annoying. So I feel like I'm meant to go back through them and take note of them. When the many blez of your week will cease your ranting, it's okay. Don't cease. No, that's the problem I've been having lately. I need more ranting. I need more fellow ranters and ramblers, because I go crazy. It becomes an echo chamber in here. You know? I start to echo and talk to myself. Ah! I appreciate it. It's good to ventilate. If you don't, then it just gets worse and worse and worse. Like, I'm already feeling better. I'm already feeling a little bit better because I've talked about my stuff. Who's this one? Deliver to the whatever that is. Okay. Unfortunately, I was testing Icarus these past couple nights, and I still cannot use my fully animated live 2D self. Not for a long period of time. It doesn't like freeze right away. But after a couple to a few hours, it starts to. But I will say there has been a performance increase. Apparently, that game had an issue where, like, say, I don't know, you build something on the other side of a mountain, right, and you leave, you would think, oh, the game's not rendering that anymore because I can't see it. But it was being rendered the whole time. So like Annie, for example, had the problem of being on like maps that had a lot of structures on them. Especially when you do missions that involve going to investigate outposts and things. And the structures are just there constantly being rendered, and so over time the game would just chug. The more structures were in the game. They fixed it, so now if you can't see it, it's not being rendered. Just helped a lot. What you think is like a basic thing in video games, but it was not happening. Anyways, I found that interesting. There's this one achievement in this game that I've never managed to get. Delivering to an aerospace company in Washington. But I'll put it on the list. Complete delivery of all heavy cargoes. Apparently I've done it twice. But I need to do 10. Sure, I'll list it. Apparently they've added a tutorial to American Truck Simulator. Tutorial, which I haven't done, but there's an achievement for that. Hello, First Bampton. What's good? This blueberry lemonade that I have is pretty good. It's pretty great. I really wish there was like some kind of in-game tracking for this. There might be. Find a sign that says nothing. I don't even know how to even begin looking for that one. That's pretty silly. What day is today? Today's the 8th of November, isn't it? Oh my goodness, my birthday is in 2 weeks. A little less than 2 weeks. Like a week and a half. I'm aging. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to regenerate. There's so many here. You know what I should do? I should make sure there's not already some kind of way to track these. Oh my god. You know what's funny? There is. There might actually be. It's still not super detailed. But no, this isn't. That's not ideal. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no, not the hiccups. Not the hiccups, honey, please. Not today. No. This is all just truck controls. That's dumb. Well, that's fine. I think we got a good list of things to do already. Yeah. Ooh, stretchy. Ugh. I think we're gonna shift it over to the game now. I think so. At least I got the Halloween event going, which you have to connect an account for, and I can't do it. It won't let me. It's like, no, it's not allowed. You cannot do. Why not? We'll do that. Sure. Why not? I got time. I'm actually wondering. Let's double check. It's always good to double check the schedule. The schedule. Let's see. Nope, Annie doesn't have anything going on tonight. I'm just wondering. Just wondering. Okay. All right, I think everything here is good to go. Make sure. Do we not have any objectives for Kansas? Complete 6 deliveries from the Hutchinson salt mine. Ooh, oh shit. There's some stuff we can just drive around and complete in Kansas. A few things. Just where we left off last time. If you recall, I think the last time I streamed Truck Simulator, like officially, we went to Hutchinson, Kansas because I was like, guys, there's a space museum there, IRL. I've been there. And then we drove there in the game and it wasn't there. It was very sad. I remember doing that. Okie dokie, artichoke. I'm gonna take us to the game. It's game time. It is game time. Right here, right now. Okay? Right here, right now. I forget there's music in this game. I should turn that off. It's not copyrighted, but it's just annoying. You know? It's very generic. How do I turn it off? How do I turn it off? There. Turn all that off. And instead, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna bring in the jazz band. Okay? That's what we're gonna do. And then we are gonna make some changes to the stream here. Okay? That's what we're gonna do. That in there. And then boop. There we go. Cozy Coffee Conversation stream has become cozy driving conversation. How about that? Cozy driving conversation. I think that's relevant. There. Now everyone's happy, right? Everyone knows what is going on. Okay. What I want to do is I want to look and see if there's anything coming out of the salt mine or whatever here. Because there might be. But I feel like there never is. There never, ever, ever is. Sometimes you go to quick jobs, it changes, but there's nothing. There's nothing there. So what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna free drive down to Wichita. I think there is like where's the cutscene and stuff? Viewpoint. I really want to find these. It looks like there's a couple. Let's put on resting places and fuel stops. Those are pretty important. And maybe service. But I don't really care for anything else. We're gonna drive down there, get this. I don't know if we need to rest or anything. Let's see. I want to know. Maybe so. Oh yeah. Uh-huh, we're halfway down. We need to find a place to sleep. There's one right here on the right. That's what I'm gonna do. But I don't see why you can't just sleep anywhere. What's stopping me? What else would stop me from doing that? Can we go off-road? Can't be bothered to turn properly. Okay. I do think that the jobs like refresh day to day, so it might be worth looking every time I might rest, but don't. How dare you turn yellow, and I need to turn left, not right. Good thing there's no one else here. No one else there. Last minute lane change. The chat, while we're waiting, we could take a look at that. We could see. There's a heavy bulldozer. But that's not like a material. I don't know if they count. There's gravel. That would count. Right? That would count. It's like the world's shortest route to, it's like across the street. But I don't care. I just want the achievement. I just want the achievement, honey. Hold on. Speaking of achievements. Okay, we have 2 of 6. So, if this works, I'm gonna move this over. If this works, I don't know where they want me to drive, but it should update. It'll work. I guess we're driving over the train tracks, because I don't know where we're going. I should turn on my lights, it'll start griping. Oh, we have the cargo on us already. I didn't even know. Well, it shouldn't be too bad. On-screen celebration. I don't even know what that is. I don't even have that set up, apparently. Hello, Velico. The celebration is this. There we go. Your on-screen celebration. It's all Twitch side. It sucks because you can't see the tiny animusins floating everywhere. Damn. Well, in my heart, at least. I know it was beautiful. How was the trucking? We just started. And I just realized that my... Hold on, we gotta fix that. We gotta fix this. There we go. Gotta consolidate my chat boxes. Even when YouTube is quite quiet, he's good to have. You're taking my ham radio license. I don't even have a ham radio license. I have a beef radio license. Yeah. That's what I have. Okay, so I need to make a left turn right here, don't I think. Maybe here? Is this the whole? I think it is. I hope it is. Oh, almost ran you people over. Wait a second. Yeah. What? Why are you beeping? Ooh. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. Stop beeping at me. I know what you're like. Where do you need it? I'm in a hurry, actually. I don't care enough. I'm just dropping it here in the middle of the intersection and just leaving, okay? You can deal with that problem. You can deal with that problem, honey, because I'm out of here. Now, I want to know if that counted. I want to know if this counted because... Oh, it did! It went up to 3. We know we have at least one that's non-food. Okay. Now, as I was saying, we need to get our asses down here to Wichita? That's a crazy looking interchange. Ooh. Maybe. Do we need fuel? No, I don't think so. All right, we're waiting on this light to change. Verde! Green! Whatever the French word is for green, that. Green, ha ha ha. That's what I want. Come on. Come on now. Where are we driving to? I have food and I'm ready for a road trip. We are going to Wichita, Kansas. Okay? That's where we're going. Because I have to fully discover all the cities in Kansas. I have 2 left. I don't know if this is where I go. I don't think it is. Fucking roundabout shit, confusing me. Too many circles. Circles inside of circles. Are my lights on? I think they are. I don't think they are. Now they are. What? A toll? Stop for a toll? Wait. 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 What? Oh. Okay. I guess we're good. I guess we're fine. Why would you... 20 miles per hour. Oh, we're crawling. This isn't worth it. This isn't worth however much money. Oh, now it's 65? Hello, Metallic. Thank you for the bongos. Thank you for those wonderful, delectable bonga bongos. Big preach on the bongos. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Did I crash it? No. Why would I crash? Why would you think? Why would you ever think that Sokar Starfire is someone who is prone to crashing? It's not like there's video evidence of clips of me playing this game out there that show exactly that. There's definitely not. But if there were, maybe, allegedly. Oh, I missed my turn. Fuck. Shit. Ugh. Go. Damn it. I can't climb. I can't climb. I thought I could. Don't you. Where are you at? Which side of my ass are you on? Oh. Well. It's time to be a little illegal. Look, I got places to be, okay? And I'm not gonna let you stop me. My turn is literally right there. And I need to get there. Okay, so I'm just gonna scrape along. Ooh, that's a lot of money. It's fine. It's okay. We have $87,000, okay? I can buy my way out of any crime in this game because I'm rich. Oh, it's fine, okay? It's fine. Was it worth $2,000 to make that turn? Especially because my GPS literally just wanted me to come up here to go down the same highway? What? I thought we were exiting. I forgot this game's GPS is weird. And it will make you exit and then get back on the same highway. Because it's supposed to be like 1% closer to your destination. I don't know. It's weird. Thank you, GPS. Thank you for causing me to spend thousands of dollars unnecessarily committing crimes to go the place I was gonna go anyway. Or one of our company employees couldn't find a job. Well, sounds like a personal problem. Sorry. Sorry, so sad for you. Oh, what is this? Pay the toll? I already paid a toll and fines. $13, okay. That's 13 less dollars that we have. I should have looked both ways. I should have looked both ways. Why didn't I look both ways? That's okay. I cast my fate into, you know, at the throw of a die. I like to live on the edge sometimes. Thank you, GPS, for saving us a single meter in travel distance by making us go the long way round. Pretty much. Did we miss our thing? Wait, there's a viewpoint over here. Isn't there? Okay. Backing up. Backing up. Oh shit! Oh. Don't hit me, please. No one better come and hit me, please. Don't do it. Oh, we got a cutscene! Wow, it's a cutscene of a place. Ooh. Looks like a gingerbread house. A lone gingerbread man sits inside of his house, and he wonders, is his house made of his flesh, or is his flesh made of his house? He screams in horror, for he does not know. Traffic laws mean nothing in the face of Sokar photo mode Starfire. Is that my middle name now? Is that? Is there a man on his balcony just staring at me in his underwear? What is happening here? Sir? Oh, whatever. Where are we going? Where are we going? We didn't even discover Wichita. We're not close enough. We gotta get in there. Does it be easier to go here? Unless you are naughty, then it's Sokar, Elizabeth, Starfire. My middle name is not Elizabeth. My middle name is not Elizabeth. My middle name is fucking Sokar fucking Starfire, okay? That's what it is. Don't cross in front of traffic. Don't do it. Don't you forget about me. Oh. You see, I am a defensive driver. I'm so safe. You can always count on me. Arrive alive. Okay? Maybe not intact, but alive. What do these symbols mean down there above my speedometer? There's like a big red triangle, exclamation point. There's like there's a yellow. That might be a check engine thing. I'm sure it's fine. Okay. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. If you are worried, you shouldn't be worried, because that's dumb. Worrying is dumb, but we all do it. Move faster! Punch it, Chewie! Now this is progress. There, we discovered it. We discovered it. Not that I can see anything. I don't know what I discovered. But I discovered a place. I like how it uses the word discover as well, as if I am pioneering. You know? I am the first to set eyes ever upon the skyline of Wichita. Oh, we're going so fast! Oh my god! Okay, maybe we don't go 60 around that. Maybe 50. Yeah? Maybe we don't do that. Possibly. Maybe when we get here, we can also do some repairs. I know we've hit a few things. I mean, allegedly we did. But I'm not gonna take full responsibility. Why would I do that? Okay, can you turn green, please? Red is my favorite color, as much as I would love to go right now. For some reason, red is a bad color. Why is red the bad color, anyway? What is this color psychology? Why is red bad? I think red's pretty cool. I guess I'm also under the impression that stopping is bad. So what does that say about me? That I look at a stoplight and I'm like, how dare you? You are an evil. Maybe assigning morality to traffic lights is my personal problem. Personal issue. Okay. I need to find... Where do I even turn? How do I get in there? How do I even do it? Oh, I think I see. I don't even want to bother with this intersection, so I'm just gonna go around it. Okay? That's a dumb intersection. Why would I even deal with that? Shit! Oh. Oh. Why would I deal with it? It seems inconvenient. I would rather pull 30-point turns in the back alleys of this building. Shit. What is that cardboard box made of, honey? That's incredible. Hello, Sky. Hello. Thank you for the raid. How goes the late night drive? So far so good. I may have paid a few $1,000s in fines trying to turn around into oncoming traffic because I missed my exit, and then when I made the exit, turns out I didn't have to make the exit. It just put me back on the same highway. So yeah, it's going great. Break time, Oh, I suppose it is that time. Have you been sitting for the past hour or so? Tubes and hoses! You need to get up, you need to stretch, okay? Take your ding darn sweet tuchus and you get it up and you stretch those cheeks and hydrate. And fuck. We'll be right back after these messages. Okay? I'll see you on the other side of the ads on the Twitch side. Everyone else, I'm just gonna be gone for a few minutes, okay? I'm gonna go make some hot apple cider and I'll be right back. Mwah! I have returned! Hello! I've got my hot spiced apple cider. Keep me warm. A little chilly. Also keep my voice fresh. Okay, last left off, I crashed into the ass of, something. That's a regular thing for me. Nothing new. Okay. I need to figure out how to get into the repair shop. I'm just damaging myself more and more, trying to get to the place that's gonna fix me. That sounds like a metaphor for life. Okay. Here we go. Fix me, please! And that's more money that is gone. And now we're gonna rest, apparently, already? I don't think I've ever asked, but how spiced is your cider? Like on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being barely noticeable. It's probably more of a 4. I forgot. I used to I would add cinnamon to it. It's kind of wimpy, but I didn't do that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. You know what? I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back for good now, promise. I promise Father won't abandon you again. Not for another hour, anyway. Now that's more like it. Now that is more cinnamony. Cinnamon. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives today? We are gonna fuck off this way. And then we're gonna fuck off this way. And then... yeah. That's what I think. That is what I think that we should do. Oodly-dee. Okay, I'm gonna go left. Left! Like the fucking conductor in the Polar Express. Right! Right again! Ah! The way I drive might as well be derailed train. I'm going to turn left now. Here we go. Oh, that's a sharp turn. It's fine. Yes, it is the cinnamon season. 'Tis the season for the cinnamon. It is also the season for Steam sales. forward to. I want to see those games on my wish list go on for super cheap. That'd make me happy. I'm holding out for the, oh, what's it? The DLC that just came out for Factorio. I don't know if it'll go on sale, but I'm hoping. I hope. Maybe. Why is it such a long way there? That's annoying. How dare these two cities in Kansas be so far apart? I should have taken a job and made some money on the way, you know? That's what I should have done. I didn't. Prepare to make a hard turn. This is not a turning lane. This is not a turning lane. I'm awful. I am horrible. Don't mention the Steam sales words. My wallet is having a bad time as it is. Okay, wallet. It didn't mean to harm you. The big bad Steam sales aren't happening yet. They are coming. Winter is coming. It's too slow here. I want to go fast. Let me go fast. Thank you. Team sale time. You know another game that I really want that never goes on a big enough sale, so I have never played it, but all my friends have? Baldur's Gate Trace. Baldur's Gate 3. Whenever it goes on sale, it's like, we'll take off $5. We'll shave off 3. Oh, I've never played it. Oh, that's a thing! Don't hit me in the ass. Don't do it. Don't do it. You almost did it. You almost did. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Did I fuck it? Did I fuck it? Did I fuck it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna go forward. I might have fucked it. Boy. I couldn't help myself. I saw a drainage ditch and I was just like, you know, I need to be in there. I really need to be in there. Come on. You can do it! Come on, you fuck. Come on. Just go. I need you to go. Get your ass over that. You can do it. I'm not stuck. You're stuck. I'm not stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck. You're stuck in the past. And it's time to move forward. It's time to move forward, which I am. You can look in the lower left corner of the game screen, and you can see that I am technically moving forward. Yeah. It is occurring in real time. Pixels are moving past my field of vision. Come on! Come on! Oh! No! No! Aha, you see? I can get out of any hole that I thrust myself into. Never forget it. Basic driving skills mean nothing in the face of Sokar photo mode Starfire. Yeah, I'm gonna get my pictures. Damn it, I'm gonna get my scenic photography. Even if it means I have to drive headlong into a drainage ditch. I'll do it. I will do it. I'll make that sacrifice. Okay, it's time to get the hell out of here. I'm gonna make a right-a-rooney and shit. Fuck, what did I hit? It's fine. Okay. See? Unlock differential during regular driver. You risk its damage. Okay. I took it off. I don't even know what that means, but sure. Differential. Differential these nuts. Ooh. Oh, got him. We have 114 miles. 114 miles of American road to traverse across the plains of Kansas. We're not even hauling anything, but we're not going to make any money. In fact, we're going to be spending money in the form of tickets and fines and tolls and repair fees. Probably. Hello! I should be looking at the road. But I don't know what I have wrong with me, but I can't help but look at everything else. Sorry, I just wanted to scare that person. I just wanted to, put a little pep in their step. I didn't have one. It didn't seem like they had one. What you spend in tickets, tolls, and shenanigans you make up for with good times and good vibes. Good times and good vibes here! Fuck this traffic light. I don't want to sit through it. That's annoying. Listen, if I can cut a corner, I will. If I can cut a corner. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. As the kids say. I don't know. That's probably not what they say. Uh-oh! Oh, looks like you're in a passing lane, Uwu. Well, time for me to pass you. If I can. Oh, you're safe now. Too bad I don't have the acceleration. Damn. My message couldn't have been better timed for the setup to a punchline if I tried. I know. That is the power of improvisation. Yeah. Can you get out of my way? This is a no passing zone, and there's also construction. I'm breaking the law, breaking the law. Oh, but it's fine. And there's a red light. And there's a police car. Wow, that officer does not give a fuck. I broke so many laws just now, and that officer did nothing. Well, hey, gone away. I know the way I play this game probably upsets some people who like heavily roleplay in this game. And they're like, you know, whenever I play Truck Simulator, I become the trucker and I obey all the traffic laws just as I would in real life. Because it's a simulation and I want to be true to the experience. Not me. I apologize. I apologize for nothing. This is just how I am. The officer is clearly not paid enough to put up with some Starfire class bullshit today. Yeah. Maybe he was having a day. It was just like, I really don't even want to think about the paperwork involved for this. I don't even want to. Just let it happen. I keep hitting that thing. Can we go faster? I want to go faster. I'm going faster. Get out of my way. I need to get to where I need to be right now. Why am I fixed at 62 miles per hour? Does this truck have some kind of safety feature? Lame. Lame. It won't let me cruise above 62. What if I'm not facing the vehicle? No? Does it have some kind of like front-facing camera that is preventing me? How dare you? I think you can restrain me. No, we're not gonna. No, never. You couldn't, ever. No. Haha, suckers. I'm gonna wait for a red light. Clearly, you don't understand how to drive the Starfire way. Okay? Let me show you. Looks a little something like this. Red light, not a problem. Even though it looks like the red light turned green in the time it took to evade it. So I don't think I really... How dare you? Did you not see me barreling around the corner just now? Why are you accelerating? Back up. Back it up. Back it up. Trying to charge into me again. Coming in for a There's a second wave. Okay. It's time to do filling. It's time to fill. Filling it all the way. Okay. And then we have to back our ass up into a parking spot, or actually, there might be a spot right here. On the map, it seems there's something right here. Right? No? I guess I'm crazy. Why is there an icon there? You lied to me. I feel deceived. I have been betrayed. You were the chosen one. It was said you would bring light to the balance of the fucking shit. Not leave it in darkness. Getting lied to. No. I ain't calling you a truther. Hi, youngin' hat. Hello. It is the hat of many layers. Hello there. It's been an interesting day. Somehow I've made $4,000. It's probably not me. It's probably the employees. I took their money and I'm using the money they're making for the company and spending it on traffic funds. I'm getting recognized by the most prolific Vtuber, the most prolific. You do me too much honor, honey. I am by far not, I am not the most prolific, but I appreciate the compliment. So I think we got the achievement for exploring all the things, but now we need to find all the little movie camera icons that are gray. I don't know if we missed it here. Ooh, there's a bunch down here, but that's for Oklahoma. No, we need to stay here. Let's go to Las Vegas and go to FurryCon. Las Vegas is so far away. It's so far. It's such a long drive. We get there at the end of stream. We wouldn't be there until the end of the stream. Oh, here's one. Now, where is this? Where is this? Dodge City. Okay, so I could potentially take a job that goes to Dodge City, right? Dodge. No? You don't have any? You mean to tell me you don't? Is there anything that goes that way? These are all dumb. Oh, they're dumb. Oh, they're dumb. Oh, they're dumb. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't feel like doing that. I don't want to do that. Why would I want to do that? No. No. I would rather just drive empty. I would rather drive without anything. I'll be honest. We're doing it again. We're going without anything. Are my brights on? Are my lights on? Are my brights, is everything on? Okay, I'm making a left turn, so everyone knows. We need to go straight? I can't go straight. I can only go gay. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's an invisible wall preventing me from doing it my way. Oh, honey. Have the developers caught on to my shenanigans? Surely not. No, no, I can still get past you. You think you can keep me away? Get fucked. Okay, now. Back on track. Back on track. I know this footage is eating Annie alive because Annie does not play like this. Annie has scolded me a little bit for it and been like, that's not how you play the game. It's how I play the game. My only concern is point A to point B. If anything gets in the way, then I'm going through it. I'm going around it. I'm not stopping for it. Go, no stop. Go, no stop. In the face of progress, you know, some things get crushed. Some things, you have to break a few eggs or whatever the thing is. Right? You damage public property. God, get out of the way. It's my turn now. Actually, it's your turn, but I'm taking it. Your turn is now my property. It all belongs to the state. The state of Sokar. I am the state. Get out of my way, state patrol officer. I am the state. Okay. Like a strawberry? What do you mean, a strawberry? Strawberry. Oh, strawberry crush. You're making a joke. Ha! You're making a joke to one of my favorite beverages. One of my favorite unsponsored beverages. Man, someday, I really hope. Wouldn't that be great? Is the jazz band a little quiet for you guys? They seem a little quiet. I guess they don't need to be, like, overbearing, but they... Did I just make an exit again that I didn't have to make? Don't merge into my lane! I'm claiming this lane now. It's mine. Miles. Oh my goodness. Why can't I... You know what I need? I need rocket engines on this truck. That's what I need. And wings. That's what I need. Then I can really do things my way. Oh no, there's an accident or something. What is going on there? Oh, I see. I'm passing all of you nerds. Nerds. You're all nerds. Get out of my way. I am determined to get to where I need to be, okay? And if I determine that that is a maneuver that I can make and not die and not crash, I will make that maneuver. And sometimes that maneuver is a failure, but I feel like the success rate is pretty high. I feel like it's high enough to justify making the maneuvers that I do. Right? Technically, we could speed as well, but the fine for speeding can be pretty hefty, actually. They're weirdly overzealous about speeding. And headlights. You don't have your headlights on. They're like, wee woo, angry justice noises coming for you and your whole family. You didn't have your headlights on 1 minute after 7 o'clock p.m. It's over. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Oh, Oblivion, Abalavon, the Elder Scrolls for Abalavon. Someday I'll go back to. Someday. Maybe this month I'll see if I can get it to work. I'll see if I can get Morrowind to work. That's a classic. You know, Morrowind is where the Elder Scrolls theme started. That's where the king comes from. But it's much slower. It's true. Did you know that there are elements of the Morrowind soundtrack that are in Skyrim? There are literally certain tracks that they like reorchestrated in Skyrim. Not just the theme. I thought that was pretty cool. Everybody knows the Oblivion OST, including the awkward song. The awkward song? What's the awkward song? The awkward song? The combat. Hurrah! Harvest Dawn. Oh. There's one of those songs that gets hit with like the copyright thing. For some stupid reason. I wonder if they ever fix that. I'm not taking the exit GPS, you're wrong. I know better than a machine mind. I always know better. Trying to make me take an exit that I'm gonna regret. You actually like the Morrowind and Oblivion themes? Yeah, Morrowind was interesting as well because they had a single playlist for combat and a single playlist for non-combat, just exploring. They didn't have themes for being in caves or in towns. So the whole world kind of felt connected in that way. It was interesting. Interesting creative decision. So the soundtrack never breaks. Skyrim is somewhat okay, the more when characters look derpy. Yeah. A little derpy. Not, well, I don't know. I can appreciate them. The art style, what they were going for. I can see their vision. Like the Dark Elves in Morrowind. They look kind of cool. They talk like this, if I recall. They talk like Batman, you know? Greetings, stranger. Greetings, outlander. Oh. They made them all gravelly, raspy, got scars over their eyes. Why walk when you can ride? Right? And then in Oblivion, they start talking like this. For some reason. I don't know why. But they used to sound cool. Then they became British. And then in Skyrim, the male Dark Elves, they tried to bring back the scratchiness to their voice, but they were still very British. So then they start talking like this. See? I'm a Dark Elf. Did all the elves call you Inwa? Or just the Dark Elves? That was the Dark Elf thing. It was some kind of Dunmer slang. They had a lot of slang that they would use for like immersion or whatever for their dialect. But I think I got rid of it. I don't like what they did to my Dark Elves. They were so cool. So unique. And then like their own armor and their own architecture. All kinds of stuff going for them. All of their weapons were like katanas and, like they had throwing stars. A lot of East Asian inspired elements to a lot of parts of their culture. I'm gonna have to play Morrowind on the stream someday and I'll show you. Let me show you all. Ooh. They had some great insults as well. They really did. I remember they would have unique dialogue as well, like, for example, if you had like a disease or something, they would comment on it. I think they might do that in the other ones, but they didn't do it to the degree that they would in Morrowind. They even had a unique dialogue for if you just ran around without any armor on. They would just be like, "What's wrong with you? Put on some rags." It would actually lower your disposition, I think. They had all kinds of... Also, that game was very, like, text-based dialogue. So I feel like there was a lot more conditional dialogue. Because they could just write it in. They didn't have to record it. There was all kinds of unique stuff that would, you could get for having different levels of fame. I don't know if fame was a thing in Oblivion or Skyrim. I don't remember. But Morrowind had a fame statistic, and as you raised it, it would actually like alter dialogue and open new opportunities for you. And be like a prerequisite for quests and stuff. It's cool. Starting to appreciate text-based dialogue since there's more options to select. Yeah, it means you get to put in a lot more content because you don't have to take a budget away from your game and time away from development and finding the right voice actors and getting those lines all recorded and stitched into the game and coded in or whatever. But there was just a time in video game development where, like, especially Oblivion. When Oblivion came out, Bethesda was, like, obsessed with this idea of we can fully voice every single NPC and every single line. And they went crazy. They went a little crazy with it. Unfortunately, it meant there was a lot of repetition, though. That's why a lot of the NPCs will repeat the same rumors. I saw mud crabs by the coast a while ago, nasty things. Like, they will just say the same thing over and over. But like in Morrowind, there were so many possible rumors and advice and things. You could ask them about their background and they would like very specifically respond what it was they did for their trade and everything. There were so many conversation topics, and that was another cool part. As you talk to people, you would unlock conversation topics. They would just get added into the list. Oh, that's loud. Let me turn it down. Sorry. The train would arrive right as the camera pans over it. The stupid train bell interrupted my thoughts of what I was saying. Oh yeah. The dialogue trees in Morrowind, because they were text-based, there was a lot more of them, and it was really cool the way they did it. Because like in Oblivion and Skyrim and stuff, whenever you talk to an NPC, you can see all the options laid out before you. And, you know, like they're all grayed out or whatever, the ones that you've already done, and then the ones that you haven't, they're lit up, right? But in Morrowind, they wouldn't even spoil it and show you the topics that you have yet to uncover. It would just be blank. But the more that you talk to them, or the more that you talk to people that were like in their faction or whatever, you would unlock these like hyperlinks you click on that would lead to other topics. And it was just an interesting way to do it, like navigating a Wikipedia. And there was a sense of like, oh, I'm learning. Wow. But I'm sure there's arguments to be made for why it was not the perfect system, but because at some point you unlock so many conversation topics late game, your scroll bar gets so tiny. I don't remember if there was a search bar. It's been so long, but I feel like it would probably benefit from having a search bar. But that just goes to show how many topics, how many decisions you could have. That I remember there was a scroll bar. Okay, so we've discovered this. Was there another one here? I don't know. Oblivion was smaller location compared to Morrowind due to the budget. Yeah. I don't know the specifics. Like the exact size difference. But I have a feeling you're correct. I have a feeling. I know Oblivion was the first one to introduce procedurally generated stuff or whatever. Like randomly generated terrains. And then the team went in afterwards to try and tweak it and make it look a little more handcrafted. It's the same technique that they applied in Skyrim. But Morrowind, that was all, the whole thing was, as far as I know, they didn't have any kind of tool for automatically painting anything. What else can we do in Kansas? Let me look at my list here. We could deliver more stuff from the mine. Does the game have the whole America as the map? It does. Not, well, let me retract that statement. It has half of America. But they're working on it. The east part they don't have, but they're working on it. The next one is, I think, coming out is Arkansas, Missouri, and Iowa. And Louisiana, I think. This whole part here will be next. But they've got all the western US. You want to go to Texas? I haven't been to Texas in this game yet. I have not been. We could do that. Wonder what kind of things we could do there. Any special objectives? Can we fly in space? No, we're a truck. We are a land vehicle, honey. We are subject to the laws of gravity and motion and wheels. let's see here. Oh, there's quite a few things we could do there. And deliveries of at least one cotton lint, cotton seed, cotton harvester within Texas. We could do that. Also, deliver to or from all farms and livestock auctions in Texas. And then deliver to or from all shipyards and cargo ports in Texas. I'd say those three things are pretty good. Goals to give ourselves. Of course, Texas is quite some distance away. There's a whole state between us. Oklahoma. You missed Sokar's trucker hat? Wait, I'm thinking of the future. I do not have a trucker hat. Now maybe someday in the future. Who knows? Who knows? Let me check my rest levels and everything. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna see if I can actually deliver something into Texas. Like, well, might as well make some money in the way there, right? Might as well. Anything that goes that direction? That goes... You deliver animal food there. Or a boom lift. Boom. Boom lift. That's more money. You have 471 embers. Oh god, I'm not looking at the road. I'm trying to sell them. That's not how that works. Were you surprised? Was this supposed to change? I don't know if it's still running. I mean, maybe it is. Oh, I don't need to go left. I just need to go straight. I know there's so many things I have to get together for the channel, but also those are on YouTube. Those aren't even on Twitch. Break! One step closer to the edge and we're about to break. It's true. It's true. I always try to stall for like a minute though, because I know there's a little bit of a delay for Twitch. For when the ads start running. I use my hourly breaks to run ads over there. Because as a Twitch affiliate, I can do that now. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, honey, now is the time to get up and get up off your dang darn damn butts and stretch, okay? I'm gonna pause it here. I'm gonna pause it here. And now we stretch, okay? I will see you in a few minutes. Mwah! Hi, honey. Hello. I'm back. Ooh. Thousands of embers. Of course, metallic. Of course, you would have well over 2,000. By the time you're able to actually spend them on things, man, we had to make things very expensive in the beginning, and then slowly bring the prices down. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to make everything cost hundreds, and then slowly bring it down. Artificial inflation. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Make sure that is. I know, I hear you honking. I was recalculating, recalibrating. But yeah, I would say I'm very much inspired by like by that classic era of RPGs, especially Morrowind. Call me an optimist or nostalgic or whatever, call me old, but I truly think that game design will make a comeback. I think people are going to get, if they're not already, fatigued of everything being AI driven and just all the expanse of an ocean but depth of a puddle. And they're gonna crave more handcrafted environments that are more human, and are more creative. It was just, we were at a time where we had the technology and we're like, well, we have to do it. We have the technology. We can make worlds that are infinite in size. It's like No Man's Sky, right? I remember that was a big deal when it first released. And then people complained at the beginning, they're like, man, it feels kind of cold and artificial and kind of repetitive and not really anything filling the space that makes it feel immersive. Kind of hard to get lost in. And so then, like, over the years, they tried to patch in stuff that would make it a little more content filled. Yeah, the game lacked content, now it has stuff, yeah. So, like, they had to retroactively do that anyway. Because it just was what the people wanted. But, like, I get it. That was a time when everyone was obsessed with size being everything. People would compare game worlds and be like, the map is blah 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 % bigger than this popular game. Whoa! But nowadays, that doesn't mean anything. If there were a developer that came out and used that as their marketing point, I feel like the majority of the player base would be like, uh-huh. But does it have stuff to do? So I don't think it's an appeal anymore. Because it's just, we've gotten used to it. We've been spoiled by the technology. And now, we don't want that. Oh, I need to back my ass up that way. Damn it. Damn it. So what happens is you end up with games that have scaled worlds. Like the size is scaled down like this one. So there's still like a sense of things being vast. But there's so many activities. There's so much cargo. There's so much to do. Fuck. While I'm romanticizing this game, I'm backing up into shit. But, it doesn't have to be one-to-one scale to be interesting. Shit. I think that if they did have an American truck simulator that was 1-to-1 scale US, it'd be kind of boring. It would be actual truck driving. Just literal days on the road. Vast, flat stretches of road. But because they scaled things down, the terrain stays somewhat interesting for a video game. And I think that's the other important point to make. At the end of the day, the product that you're selling to people is a video game for entertainment. And if you give... What the fuck? You give them something that is 1-to-1 in its scale, it might lose its entertainment value. Because if people really wanted real life, they would go do that thing, I suppose, in real life. But the reason why I like simulator games is because they are attainable, downscaled versions of their real life counterparts, and it's fun in that way. You know what I mean? It's been gamified. Could you imagine if Power Wash Simulator was like the levels are 1-to-1, real life size, and you have finite amount of water. Go. Gotta manage your wastewater as well. Like, I think there's a threshold where it's like, why we have the technology. It doesn't, just because we have it doesn't mean we have to use it in that way. It would be a lot of work. Yeah. There's also, I think, games that try to do too much. I'm trying to think of what's a good example of a game that tries to do everything. Man, I'm thinking really hard. I don't know why I'm blanking on this. Boy, I'm really making a powerful argument, aren't I? But you know there are games that have more game systems than they need? They try to be every genre in one game. I feel like every game nowadays is like, there has to be crafting. Even if it's not a survival crafting game. It needs crafting. And, like, house building, farm management, I don't know. Stuff just kind of gets crammed in. Even though it doesn't fit the genre. Oh, I got a perfect example. Tears of the Kingdom, honey. Tears of the Kingdom. And it's ultra hand do-it-yourself vehicle assembly. It was a bit much just because we had the technology. Just because we had the technology, do we have to do that to Zelda? That's a pretty powerful example, I think, of gimmickiness. Gimmick for the sake of gimmicks. I know motion controls in general were like in everything for a while. Ooh, Battle Royale mode. Everything has to have a Battle Royale mode. I can't see the light. I don't know what color it is. I'm relying on the vehicles around me. But I have fallen guilty to the same kind of, I guess, mindset. Like with my own game design. You don't know, I've been actively working on a game design of my own for quite some time now. For a while, I became obsessed with this idea of, oop, I need to turn today, Junior. Oh. The idea of putting stuff in that did not bear any relevance to anything. But it's like, just because. Fuck you! Like, I really wanted to have, what if my game had like a believable weather pattern and like, you know, climate and blah, 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 blah. But I don't need that. I don't need that. And I did so much like amateur research on like how continents form and where storm fronts appear and blah 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 to try and make one of my earlier like world maps was based upon that, because like I wanted it to be hyper realistic. But I feel like in trying to make a fantasy world that was based in so much hard science, it lost the fantasy aspect. You know what I mean? So I backed off of it, and lately I have been trying to encourage myself to be more creative, more imaginative, and feel less constrained to this idea that it's gotta be realistic. It's just gotta be. Because I don't think that's what, I don't think that's necessarily what makes it stand out. There was a time when designing things that way helped it stand out, but I really think that we're at a time where art style and just uniqueness, writing, that's what helped you stand out. Not the accuracy of your geology or whatever in your world building. Bucket says, I think counter to that, Tears tried to lean too hard into being one thing, instead of being a kitchen sink type of game, like you're describing. It was like, Ultra Hand could do anything. Okay, what else does the game do? It's spiral again, but with an extra step. I see. In any case, something went wrong. Something went wrong there. There was a little too much fixation on this thing, and it took away from the world around it. Perhaps that's what it is at the end of the day. When you're like trying to cram something down your audience's throat, you know, you're just like, you're going to take this feature and you're going to enjoy it, and we're gonna make it everything revolve around it. And for some games, that is the scale of the world. For others, it is a very certain peculiar game mechanic. But having that like fixation on one piece. Oh, fuck off. Red light violation. It's red on red. I think one of the charms of like early game design is how the players would kind of organically and in their own way decide what makes a game fun. But I feel like a lot of modern games have kind of taken it the opposite way. Be like, oh, we did a thing and you're gonna love it. It's in everything. It's what we're all about. I don't know. These are just thoughts that I have. These are thoughts, these are words. It's easy to fall into that trap with anything that you're doing. I think to have like a fixation that you just swear up and down is gonna be a reinvention of the wheel. But may not be. And it can be bad to hold on to. Hold on to that. You have to adapt. I'm going over the speed limit. After first Bampton says, please drive safe. If Ultra High was added into a new type of game world, it would have been the bee's knees. But was added to a world that we'd already seen. It was straining itself to be new and special and wasn't enough to offset the fact we were just in the same place, part 2. That's true as well. I think that if there had been a world that was perhaps more designed for that, maybe it could have worked. But I don't know. That's the struggle. I think that was the struggle, because The Legend of Zelda has always been a series that has been about the world and its characters and the stories that it has to tell. The story of good versus evil, Link versus Ganon. That's what it's about at its core. And if you were to make a whole other world that is based around just to get Ultra Hand to fit, just to get that Ultra Hand to, get in there, fit snugly, then the game becomes more about that. I don't know. I don't know how you strike a balance between something like that and what this series was based on as a foundation. The ice in my glass is very loud. I think it already had a lot of systems in Breath of the Wild that were pretty new, that were like enough and Ultra Hand was just the straw that broke the camel's back. Too much new. You get to a point where the world becomes so modular, I guess. It gets too sandboxy to the point that how do you tell a story in that world that is still like traditional? I think that if they wanted to go that direction and expand upon those systems so that players have more player-made content, player-generated content in the world, then they have to branch off from the mainline Zelda games and make it something else. Kind of like Hyrule Warriors, right? Hyrule Warriors is not a mainline Zelda game. It's kind of its own thing. And there's some other Zelda titles that are like that. I think then it could work in its own environment where there's not that pressure and expectation to like, okay, but we also have to have a deep and engrossing story. Because I think that it showed in Tears of the Kingdom. It really showed how the story was this afterthought, rushed thing. And I think they really wanted to go places with it. But it just never panned out. Because there was so much that revolved around Ultra Hand. And made it difficult to tell that story properly. It's true, a new game world. I never said it had to be Legend of Zelda one. Because Legend of Zelda has always been a game series that always made you feel like you were just a small story, a lexicon of tales you never see, only glimpse at. Yeah, we agree on that. Legend of Zelda is a very story-based series. It always has been. Always. Even the first game in like the NES or whatever, like you could tell they really wanted to get you thinking about the world and what they were trying to set up. Is it like Off-Brand Dynasty Warriors? Hyrule Warriors? Yeah. I believe it's actually made by the same developers. These are my hot takes about The Legend of Zelda. I want more story-focused games. And you? Those are some of my favorite Zeldas, the ones that were just like very narrative heavy. And there's probably a reason why I loved the memories and the flashbacks so much, and I wanted to see more of them. And I think a lot of other Zelda fans wanted to see more of them as well. They had this whole interesting story locked away behind the memories. And then they would throw you back into the sandbox of Hyrule, and it's like, well, this place is cool, but... Could have done a time travel. That'd be cool. Some kind of travel between realms. I feel like the Zelda games have always involved a game mechanic that allows you to traverse between multiple realms. And that's like the cool factor of the game. But they use it in a way that helps tell the story. Right? Like Skyward Sword had the sky. Twilight Princess had the twilight. Ocarina of Time used time. This was Majora's Mask did too in its own way. Wind Waker had the ocean. You just had this traversable transportation. Link is always going somewhere in an interesting way. And Tears of the Kingdom had that. Tears of the Kingdom did have that, but it was underwhelming. Because I really feel like they would have succeeded if they had more focus on that, because that is what Zelda's all about. It's this brave young lad that is crossing into another space or another time to save the world. And if they had focused more on like doing stuff in the sky as part of your objective, I think that would have gone very well. I think that would have given players that Zelda edge, the Zelda element. Whoops, that was a wall. It's okay. I'll read it. I'll read it. Even if I have to refuculate my chat box to read it. I will. I'll pull over. I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this for you. Here. Okay. Here we go. Zelda games are at their greatest. There's a question. The first game. What the fuck happened in Hyrule? Ocarina. How will Link fix 7 Years of Terror? Twilight. What is Midna's entire deal? Etc. I never have the answer, but the question makes the world more intriguing. Because to ask the question, I mean you're interested. Tears didn't have a question. It threw answers for questions they give you in the moment because they force it. Ooh. This goes back to a rant I had on stream about games encouraging curiosity and making you feel immersed because you're experiencing the same feelings as the character and not having enough information. Yeah. What stream was that where I talked about that? I think it was the Pathless. Yeah, I was playing the Pathless and I was talking about how, man, I love how worlds tell stories like this where they have you asking questions. Yeah, I strongly agree with that. That is a very good point. A lot of Zelda games followed that formula, didn't they? Where you're thrown in and wondering what's going on. I definitely agree. Tears of the Kingdom had a little bit of... It was weird. It was strange. You had a little bit of that in the beginning. There was that, like, tutorial island where you spawn in. and you're looking at all this like architecture and all the robots and stuff, and you're like, whoa, what's going on? What is all of this? But past that moment, once you leave that island, I feel like that fascination goes away because especially if you've already played Breath of the Wild, you kind of already have an idea of where all the towns are and what's going on. It's hard to feel like it's a new experience. And at their core, video games are experiences. They're new experiences. That's why people play them, because they want to experience something new, something different. In a simulated environment. Something that scratches the brain and makes them go, oh, ooh. It makes them use their primal human monkey problem solving. And pattern recognizing and blah blah blah. What if it's just spoon-fed to you, and then and it's kind of a poor experience? I'm sure that's a whole line of conversation. Why do humans play games? Why do humans tell stories? Why do we enjoy stories so much? Right? But I think that they're very important. Very important questions to ask oneself. Especially if you are someone who is involved in creating stories. Or like if you're an artist of some kind, or a developer of some kind. Oh. Here's answers most of those questions on that island. The age of instant gratification strikes again. No, you're right. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, Larkin. All the major story beats are hit on that first island, and the rest of the game is just so awkward. And it drags because you already know what's going on and you want to see a resolution. Yeah. So, I really think that is the key in entertainment in general. You see how I segue? I'm really good at segueing. When you're trying to entertain people, you have to keep it new. You have to somehow maintain that feeling of, this is new territory. What's gonna happen next? That's why Game of Thrones was so successful. For so long. That whole series was just like, oh my God, what's going down? What's happening? That might be a dramatic example, but an example nonetheless of some good storytelling. Where you have like some kind of an ominous prophecy or like mythology in the beginning, kind of in the background of things, and all these subplots gradually coming to fruition, and you're wondering, how does it all connect? And then it connects, and then there's just like craziness happening, development, progress, forward progress. And it's gratifying as the reader, as the viewer, the player, whatever medium you're enjoying your stories. There's something gratifying about that. I don't know, the psychology of it all is fascinating. But I think it's important to have that fascination if you want to tell a good story and build a world that people want to explore. Worst thing Tears did for the story, in my opinion, Larkin's opinion, is tell you where Zelda was. Because once you know that, what's the hook that gets you through the next 90 hours? Yeah, it's like, it's why I have such a problem with getting into horror. It's really difficult to find, like, a good horror story that isn't just like right out the gate, this is the monster, by the way. You know? It's kind of got that going for it. Where's the nearest rest stop? I just have to be sure here. There's one here. Might hit. Oh, we are in Texas, by the way. You were wondering. Apparently, we are in Texas. This has been a very enlightening conversation about. Pretty cozy driving conversation about what makes a good story. What makes a interesting world. Yes. I think that whatever interesting mechanics are in the game as well, they have to have a purpose beyond just being there. Just because it's just in there for you to enjoy it. There has to be some kind of purpose to it. Especially narrative-wise, it definitely helps. So much of Zelda, the whatever it is, the thing that Link uses that sets him apart from other Links, it always has some kind of basis in the story. And sure, I guess Tears of the Kingdom tried to explain Ultra Hand as like, it's because of his robot arm, but I don't know. I feel like the arm just, it was just so, it felt like an excuse. I don't know, it was really bizarre. I don't know, there wasn't like a... There wasn't a sense of, I lost something and I need to get it back. His arm was, technically it was fine. He was doing great. It just looked a little different. I don't think it was actually like consuming him or anything though. But that would have been cool if they had made it like more malevolent or something. Because I feel like a lot of Zelda games, Link is also dealing with something that he's lost and trying to get back. Not just Zelda. Like Twilight Princess, he lost his humanity completely. The world was falling to the twilight. Breath of the Wild, it was his memory. He lost his memory. He fell asleep, woke up, was like, oh shit, I've lost my whole identity and I don't know where anything is. And it was a really cool explanation because that's how the player felt. The player was just as discombobulated waking up into that game. And of course the Master Sword, right? He lost that. I guess he did lose the Master Sword in Tears of the Kingdom. But it wasn't really a story of him trying to get it back. Which I kind of was hoping, because I remember some of the opening trailers were like, he's lost his Master Sword, oh no. Ooh. But then Zelda took it, and I don't know, jammed it into her head and ate a magic bean and turned it into a dragon that kept it regenerating. Spoiler! How cool would it have been to like have to go seek out the shards of the Master Sword though? You know? Reforge the blade. It could have been some kind of symbolism, shenanigans. I like the Wild Link's lore gimmick was sheer fucking force of will. He's the only one that broke the Master Sword, but now he's got someone else's arm. Yeah. He's got your arm. I got your arm. I wish they'd just done more stuff with his arm. They could have done more stuff with that. Instead of just, we got these powers now. We're not going to use them in any way that is like really contributing to the story or deepening your understanding of, you know, where this arm comes from. You're just going to move shit around and build rafts and silly cars and light Koroks on fire and stick them on, I don't know. And Breath you fought Guardians for so long that the Master Sword, the Blade of Evil's Bane, the greatest Excalibur level bullshit magic sword in history, had enough and straight up broke. Wild Link was built different by default, and that was cool. Yeah. Ooh. Green. Oh, he's green. I am curious what they're gonna do for the next game. I'm not particularly excited because now I'm cautious. It's like, are they gonna keep down this train of thought? Or I don't know. Whatever the next Zelda game is, I'm gonna hold out for it and wait for those reviews, I guess. Which is a shame that I don't feel more enthusiastic about it, but hello, Nathan. Nathaniel. No, thank you for the bongos. Bongo bongo. I have kind of the same feeling about the next Elder Scrolls game. Kind of fatigued. And like, oh, after seeing what Bethesda has done with some of its other games and just really laid it on thick with certain features and stuff, you know, the meme, it just works. I'm like, and next Elder Scrolls, as much as they want it, what will you do to it? What are you gonna do? I'm looking for that. I got the same feeling with Tomb Raider. The next Tomb Raider game, I'm just really hoping, please don't go down the action movie route even harder. Please don't. I'm gonna wait, and I'm a hope that when those reviews come in and I see the actual gameplay, not the edited developer footage, but the gameplay. I've gotten a lot more, I guess, picky about games these days. I don't know about you guys, but if I see trailers and stuff, it's often not enough for me. It's just like, I've been disappointed too many times. I know you're cherry picking and making it look good. I know you are. It's hard for me to get excited for trailers anymore. Although I will say, I got very, very excited for the Ghost of Yotai? And that is like the first time in a long time that I've actually been like, you know what? I trust them. I trust this is gonna be great. It's gonna be good. But that's also coming off of just how much I thoroughly were we supposed to take that turn? Shit! I thought I could just go off road. What do you mean I can't do that? What do you mean? What are these physics? The game really does try to stop me. Damn it. I thought... Come on. We've done this before. We can do it again. We just had to believe. See? There we go. But was it really a shortcut? I don't know if it really was a shortcut, if it took that long. I mean... Oh. Oh, oh. Anywho, anyhow, anyway. It's getting harder and harder to tell good stories and to provide worlds that feel worth exploring or that don't feel beaten to death. I think there's a lot of franchises out there that have just been around for so long. It's like, what do we do now? And that's why you're seeing so many remasters and everything. Re-release. HD. This is like, we don't know what to do. So, and that can only go on for so long. A renaissance of gaming is coming. I can feel it. I feel it in the air. In me bones. In me bones. From the independent sector of gaming. Go this way. But what do I know? I'm just some crazy, nostalgic old man who thinks he knows better about what actually makes things fun. I have the definition of fun. I know it. Me, I do. Mine. My fun. Some people's definition of fun is, you know, being an asshole who does mathematics. For some people, that's fun. And that's great. That's great, though. Just give people a game where they can do math and make factories. There you go. Sometimes it's just that simple. Okay. I'm in a hurry. I don't feel like... Oh, I was late. Oh, no. No, no. It's fine. I still got paid $15,000. Just woke up from a napo. How am I doing? Doing great. I'm late to my job. My JOB job. But I'm just on time for a break. Oh, have you been sitting for the past hour or so ruminating over what makes a good game? What makes a good story? As I have. It's time to get up off your damn asses. Get up. Get up. And stretch. And stretch, okay? We're taking a break running ads on the purple site. We'll be right back in a few minutes, okay? Right? Back for more yaps and more trucking shenanigans. So, I'll see you then. Mwah! Hi, honey. Hello. Oh. Huh. I might have to make a cup of coffee next break. Just might have to. Oh. All right. Let's go back. Get back in this. So, I had an idea going forward with my Friday streams. Maybe from now on, what I do is we call them cozy conversations. And much like today's stream, based on whatever game it is, we just, like today, it's a cozy driving conversation. But maybe we play a game where, I don't know, I'm in the ocean and it's a cozy swimming conversation. I just intentionally try to find a game that is good for just chatting and work it in normally. Because I find that I think it's better this way. It's a lot less awkward. Maybe someday we will get to a point again where we can have just regular cozy coffee conversations. Just hanging out in the sanctuary. Cozy space conversation. There you go. What am I doing? I don't need to do this. But I think the traditional way of doing it, I think it's done. I'm not doing that anymore. Not for good. But my community is changing. My community's changed. Where should we go next here? What were we trying to do? Something with cotton, I think. Probably. Wait, do we have all like, are we all rested up and everything to even do something? I don't even know. Okay, yeah, we are. We can do that. No Man's Sky would be fine. When I last played No Man's Sky, it was kind of blah. But maybe it's great. Maybe it's great now. What I've heard. Perhaps. Perhaps, indeed. Ooh. Okay. We need to be taking this back up. We have to go back up. I don't want to go back up. But I don't want to. But I don't wanna. No, you can't make me though. Ugh. Never. Never, ever, ever. I would rather do a farm thing. I would rather do a farm thing. That's what I would rather do. God, did none of these routes routes go within the rest of Texas? Here we go. Here's one. Utility poles. No! No! No, no, no! Fertilizer spreader. The shit spreader. Oh my goodness. I mean, it doesn't have to be a good, right? It could also be a vehicle, correct? Maybe. I don't really know, but it could be. I don't know, but it could be. Maybe. Allegedly. But I don't really know for sure. A giant silo? We could deliver a giant silo. Oh. Wow. I don't think I've ever actually done one of these on stream. I'll show you. I'll show you how these work. They're kind of crazy. Okay, coming through. Don't hit me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. They didn't hit me. It's insane how much better they made it, and the fact that all of it is expansion. All of its expansions are free. Ooh. Cool. Julio! You know a game I've been wanting to play on stream? It's Factorio. Because I'm playing a little bit of it off stream. Not bad. I really want the space expansion to go on sale. I want to play that. Ooh! Green! Please! Please! Do it for me! Please turn green! Please, Verde! 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 Verde, okay. Come on. Come on. Come on, you've been red for too long. It's time to be green. It's time to go green. It's nigh past time to go green. There you go, finally. Oh no, another light. No! Damn it! You need to go green. You need to go green. You've been red for too long. You need to be green. I need you to go green. Verde. Verde. Come on. I've been waiting here for too long. I really need to make this left turn right now. Please. What is that over there? Taco Kingdom. Sounds delicious. Oh, green. Okay, finally. I don't know how long I can go on being that, doing that. Which way do I go? Left? Left. This way. Don't hit me. I'm merging, you fuck. Also, Primrose Bard Lycan, I forgot to read your message, but I forgot to read it aloud, but I did read it. Day turned out okay for me and my girlfriend, and I had a very romantic time tonight. I'm happy. Ooh! Oh, honey. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Yay, for romance and love. The only thing, you know, a girl we're fighting for, you know, Mulan, I don't know. Aww. the one constant that I can always count on that makes the world a better place is love. And my driving. I don't even remember where I'm going. Oh, I'm going to go to some silo thing, aren't I? Why are all the lights in this location always red? You need to stop being red, you fuck. You are cocking me at every turn. I don't like it. I'm gonna go around. I don't care. Your sign says, oh, fuck you. $700, that's nothing. I'm rich. I have 123,000. It's fine. Okay. What are we talking about? I don't remember. Don't remember not much, but oh yeah, the cozy conversation format thing that I want to change. So I've noticed that my audience has been steadily migrating later into the day, I guess, on Fridays. You might be part of it. I'm not sure, but I just know that the vibes are a little different on Fridays. It used to be when I would go live on a Friday, we were just popping off. Everyone's here. And it was really easy to get into a conversation and just go on forever. But it's been a little quiet. I hope everyone is okay. I know times is hard. I know times is anxious. But I've noticed some people is not around no mores. And I hope they're okay. But that's why I'm thinking of doing more stuff like this to try and stay occupied. It may be coming to an end, coming to a close. The just chattings, and we just play a cozy game every Friday instead, which is just as well. It's still content. It's still good content. Still great content. Yeah, what are we doing here? This. I want you. Okay, so whenever you take one of these jobs for like oversized cargo, you get this panoramic cutscene camera. They're like, whoa, look, they're putting it on. There's a person with a news camera. Whoa, it's so important. Wow, this large cylinder. Oh, look at them strapping it down, strapping it on. And then, here's the thing. We have to be very careful because this thing is fucking huge, okay? First of all. Second of all, I typically play this in third person because of that. But second of all, we have police escorts whenever we do these jobs. And that means we don't have to deal with traffic, really, because they kind of get everything to fuck off so that we can go. But they can be a little buggy. At least last time I played. These... Also, how do you expect me to make this turn? There's... That is not gonna happen. There's no way. There's no... No. 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 It's a no for me. It's back away, you know. Oh my god, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh, whoa, 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 bah. You have to watch the second episode of Near Replicant towards the end to understand that reference. Okay? It was a great episode too. Wishing everyone a cozy and relaxing Friday. I do too. I hope we make it around this pole. That'd make me relaxed. Oh. God, okay. You can't just fucking woo what I just fucking did. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. You can do nothing. Oh. Okay, are we good? We're good. We're great. We're wonderful, actually. Why make it round the pole when dancing is an option? Oh, I don't know. When you're got an oversized load like mine, honey, I don't think we can dance the pole. I think we'd break it. I think we'd crush it. It's too much. Oh God, oh no, where are you going? You know, I'm unironically envious of people who can dance in that manner, in that way. That takes so much it takes a lot of skill, it takes a lot of athleticism, it takes a lot of chutzpah, a lot of oomph. Go for them. Like if I ever tried anything like that, I'd fall on my face, break my ass. You know? I'd sprain something. Pretty, like 99% sure I would sprain something. I'm very clumsy. I'm too clumsy for that. I'm too clumsy to be graceful. But to those who can be, wonderful, honey. I'm so happy for you. Keep do what you do. Showing off the moves. I will just stick to moving my giant, oversized silo around the poles. Around the poles that... Hey, don't pass me. Wow. You know, I guess it's technically legal for you to do that. I guess it's okay. That lane isn't closed. Only this one. Larkin says, didn't think I'd be making a pole dancing joke today. Didn't even know they were in my lexicon, so go me. I'm evolving. Your Larkin is evolving. Your Larkin is evolving. Wow. Wow. Fascinating. Now, while I couldn't dance in that particular style, I was a theater kid, and I could dance. And I can dance. Again. But I might be out of practice. I would probably sprain something there too. Probably. Yes. That is just the process of, you know, getting comfortable, settling in, growing older, becoming a VTuber anime man. Okay? That's just how it goes. You might say that I had it coming. And I only had myself to blame. That's just how it is. How it goes. Don't. All over this road. My girthy giant silo. Oh, watch out. Oh. Might swung you off the side of the interstate if you're not too careful. Awful bold of you to pass me. You know, I keep forgetting that I do have side mirrors that are always visible on the left and the right sides. Did you know that? That's what those are. Isn't that crazy? Wow. I never use them. Maybe I should. Maybe I should consider using them more, but I don't know. Oh yes, Larkin. See. I see. Man of culture as well. Appear to get in me just in us. His suppressed existence. You know, I remember you mentioning that. On stream. In my chat. I don't know if you ever mentioned it, like, in your stream? But if I recall, you got to be Jack Skellington? What's this? What's this? Right? If memory serves. Be careful. I'm gonna ram you with my silo. You can't be passing me on turns like that. It could happen. I don't think I regaled the tale on stream that I was trying to skeleton I have in your chat. Sure. Yes. A member. Either way, I member that conversation. I remember well. Do you remember? I do remember. We all remember. You remember? I remember. Sokar's driving a bomb. Hello, Daily. I sure hope not. Yeah, I'm packing an explosive. You bet I am. Very explosive package. Coming your way hot and heavy. Watch out, it's an oversized load. Yep. You got me. You got me. He's driving a bomb against a police convoy. I'm driving a giant silo for grain, actually. It's nothing nefarious. It's just grain. I don't even know if it has grain in it. Oh, my lights. Fuck. This is the movie speed. Oh no, we have to stay over. I don't know what the miles per hour was. Driving a giant water jug. He is the water cooler. Oh yeah. I'm so cool, so chill. I'm the chillest VTuber around, so much so that they call me the water cooler. That's my nickname, don't you know? Just a tall drink of water, that too. Yes. Sokar, water cooler Starfire. Here to get you wet. Here to slake your thirst. Here to deliver the water where it needs to go. In a manner of speaking. Don't AO me. Don't ayah. Ayaya. Ayo yo. The nerve. The nerve of AOing me. This man. The man that is AOing me in the chat. Okay, literally on stream played Demonologist with me. And asked the ghost in Demonologist how many cucumbers it could fit up its ass. So, don't you even start with the AO. You have said worse. You have done so much worse. It was Phasmo for one thing. Was it? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh. Ooh. Never mind that, officer. It's off the record, right? Slowly driving past, judging me. God damn it. Okay. I'm sorry, just recollecting and reminiscing over that moment really got me. Really got me distracted running off the road with the girthiest cucumber of all, this giant silo. How many cucumbers was the answer? I don't think we ever got a straight answer on that. I don't think we ever got an answer from the ghost. In fact, the ghost got really pissed off, and I think that, well, I think it grabbed me and shoved my head through the ceiling, if I'm not mistaken. And then Trix fucked off. I think it really hated that question, and it took out all the aggression on me, actually. I recall. So, we never got an answer. I like to think that my streams are very clippable. I'm gonna have to go back and clip that. God, running off the road like a maniac. I couldn't brake in time. This man in front of me was just like, I'm gonna hit my brakes now. And I was like, either I ram you in the ass with my giant silo, or I spare your life and I go off-road. So I chose mercy. I chose compassion. So actually, that was the right call. No answer? Damn. What's even the point anymore? It's a day when pillows will become warm. Legos will be stepped on. USBs inserted upside down. All because there's no answer to the cucumber question. You see what you've done? Legos will be stepped on. I always have to say that's how. I saw a meme once that was like, that's how they named the Dwemer dungeons in the Elder Scrolls. The developers stepped on Legos. Our king of dams. Because the dungeon names are always just like jumbled up letters. What have you done? What have I done? You've accidentally built a Jeep, Anakin. That's what you've done. That's what you've done. And now you must reap the consequences of your actions. Cucumber. I'm never gonna think of cucumbers in the same way ever again. All because of you. No thanks for that. Ooh! God damn it. I spared your life from death by silo. It steps on Lego. Ah, Berserk! Berserk! There you go, yeah. That's how they name the dungeons. They just all sound like shrieks of pain. Or maybe cucumbers were, cucumbers were applied, let's say. "37 miles to go, 36 miles to go." Applied, yes. See, my style of humor is I let you fill in the blanks. I think that's more fun. It's more fun than being outright lewd or whatever. That's not as fun. Not to me. It's all about how you craft the scenario. Okay, but what genius stepped on a Lego and shouted, "Deep full crossing"? There you go. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that is it's like what's his name? Mr. Crowder? Mr. Kronk, Mr. Barely Got Parents, you know that guy? Mr. Crocker. Was that his name? Crocker. Yeah. What do you mean I crashed? Fuck you. I didn't crash into anything. I crashed into nothing. You rammed into my silo, and I didn't even feel it. So, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not even aware. Today I'm returning to my original Imberling pastime, cleaning my kitchen while listening to Sokar Yappachino. Ooh. Ooh. What a wonderful use for my stream while hearing me shout bizarre things to the heavens. You can find it in yourself to get the productivity to do the things that you need to do. Oh my god, I don't like it when the policeman takes fucking crazy moments of spontaneity to spice up our relationship. You know? It's a little much. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Making my way downtown with this giant silo that looks like a water jug. You can't see it at night. Just trust, that's what it looks like. Okay? I've got a whole lot of thirsty people down here. Their mouths are agape, they're just out here just like, oh, Sokar, please give me your water cooler. And I'm like, don't worry, I'm on my way. I have arrived. I don't know where you want it though. Where are we going? In here? Open the gates. Open the gates to Mordor. Oh, you want it right here, okay? I'm lining it up. Stay on target. Stay on target. And then... yeah. Right? Almost perfect. There. Perfection. Now, did we take damage on the way? I think we might have, if I recall, but it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. It happens. Sometimes that's just how it goes. You know? Not everyone can respect such a oversized load as that. Oh, where am I? What am I gonna do now? Whoa, I don't know. What if we, what if I delivered? What if I delivered? What if I delivered tableware? What if I delivered tableware? Or an entire school bus? No. That seems dangerous. And it's not even in Texas. And that's where we want to be. I think what I have to do is I have to unlock all of these locations in order to get contracts to them. That's why they're not showing up. You'd think they just drive the school bus. Well, no. They need the Sokar Starfire escort. That's what they need. These are all the same jobs, aren't they? These are all the same. Oh, it doesn't make any sense. No. Okay, fine. We will deliver tableware so that we unlock these locations down here. Okay? Okay, that's what we're gonna do. But before we do that, we have to get our truck driver to rest. Probably. Maybe. But by the time I rest, the job's probably gonna change, right? Where's the place to go? It's like back here. Yeah. I don't know. Find it. I'm going to find this location. That's not right. Ooh. It's a gate. Of course. I thought it was just a fence. I was about to plow through it. It was a gate. Not that there is destruction physics in this game, but I wish there were. Please, developer. If you're listening. If you're out there. Give me destruction physics for the Sokar Starfire playthrough, okay? Call it the Sokar DLC. I don't know. The Sokar... You're creative. You'll think of a name. And then, you know, I can promote your game. You can promote me. And what it does is it enables, you know, the ability to just ram through everything. Yeah. And it, like, causes explosions and stuff. Like, very dramatic. Maybe it also adds, like, coffee as cargo. I like it. I like that idea. I mean, I'm biased, but... Whenever you reach a destination, you know, it's like... And maybe you could contact me and be like, Sokar, oh shit, oh! That was like the gentlest nudge ever by an invisible wall. You can be like, Sokar, we need your voice. We need to voice some lines. So that, you know, you can provide a GPS voice. And that'd be great. I've always said, you know, if I could be a GPS voice, not even for a game, just for fun, as a side project, I would do it. I would. We've talked about this. I feel like I could truly deliver an entertaining experience with your GPS. Telling you where to fuck off, when to fuck off, when the route has to be refuculated. I could do it all, honey. Give you positive affirmations whenever you follow my instructions, and then just absolutely berate you whenever you don't. It'd be special. I'm hanging a left into opposing traffic. Let's go pick up these tables. I don't know what the cargo's gonna look like. It's probably just gonna be a box. It's all gonna be inside of a box, but you know, I don't know. Maybe the tables will be visible. I've arrived. Oh, fuck off. I just nuzzled that gate, okay? I was like, oh well, boop. I did not take 9% damage. That's a lie. A deception, if you will. You fucking bitch! Why would you do this? All I did was back my ass up into the location that you wanted me to back it up into. Don't penalize me for that. Ooh. Okay. What are we doing? See, they changed the job. They changed. They altered the deal. I suppose I should pray they don't alter it further. I don't know. What should I do? I could deliver clothes, household appliances, paper to the other side of Texas. Wow. It's such a long route, but you know, we did have a contract for something to do with ports, I think it was. Let me see here. What was it exactly? Deliver to or from all shipyards and cargo ports. So I mean, being on the coast is one step closer, right? What if we just took the big job and just went on the world's longest paper route? That's what I think. Your trailer's ready. Proceed to the loading area. Okay. I say we go all in, honestly. We've done all these little jobs. It's time for a big one. No? We've worked our way up. We're not lined up at all. Hold on. We want the gray trailer. We want the gray one here. That's what I want, that's what I need. Back it up. Get in there. Get in there. Oh my god, and there. Got it. Okay. 631 miles. We had to take this thing. We'll do it. Do. See, I stopped that time. See? I very politely and patiently stopped. I never do that, so you should thank me. You should appreciate me for doing basicness. Honestly. Why is my check engine light on? Could it be the multiple times I ran myself into the walls of that facility? Nah, I don't think so. That's a preposterous conclusion to arrive to. That's just a single data point. There's more research to be done. Green light, please. Green light, please. If you could be so kind as to turn green, I would be on my way. No one's moving. Not a single one of us. No one's even in the turning lane. What's the point of even having that light on? You should just skip that process. There's no one there. There's no one there. I remember driving like we're driving with my dad and his kid, and he would make comments like that all the time. There's no one even here. We're the only people at this intersection. You know, the traffic lights, they run on timers. But imagine if they were smart enough to recalculate. I'm surprised that Annie isn't in the chat, like, oh, actually... But, you know, maybe I should count my blessings. I should. The expert isn't here to explain. How long have we been streaming? Coming up on 4 hours? I see. Coming up on Hour Quattro. Hora Quattro. Why are you slowing down? Stop. I mean, don't stop, but you know. Stop being like that. Clouds seem extra bright. You know, I feel like there's like a bloom effect on that is turned up a little too high. Yeah, could be because the sun is like right there, possibly. Don't hit me. Okay, I have to make a right turn here, don't I? Can I scoot past you? I'm just gonna scoot past you. Fuck this sign. Okay. And that one too. Yep. We're min-maxing. We're any percent speed running this route. Okay? Obviously, you shouldn't do that in real life. It's just a game. Okay? For all legal intents and purposes, I am not encouraging anyone to run over stop signs. I don't do that. No. Do as I say, not as I do. Too late. No. What do you mean too late? Now everyone runs over stop signs. Local Vtuber phenomenon, Sokar Starfire, has been negatively affecting the country's youth. As people all across the nation have been spontaneously found themselves running over the traffic signs in a show of forced entertainment. The monster, Sokar, is to blame for influencing everyone with his horribly devious, awful, no-good stream of the American Truck Simulator, which does not simulate trucks or Americans or simulators. Oh, that's the wrong button. Ooh. Okay. It It's time for a break, you guys. Did you know? It's been an hour. You've been sitting for the past hour. You've been sitting for the past hour in the passenger seat of this truck, getting jostled around, thrown against the windows of this cabin every time I make a turn. It's time for you to get up and stretch. I'm gonna pull over and we can get up, we can stretch. I'm gonna make some coffee. Yes, Metallic. I'm gonna make some coffee. I need some coffee. And we'll be back on the road again in a few minutes. Okay, be good? Mwah. I'm gonna pause it so that time does not pass. Okay, I'll be right back. Boo! Did I scare you? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I know. I'm back. I got my coffee. I have coffee. Ooh. Oh my god. I'm hitting everything in real life, just like the truck. There. I got my coffee, a little bit of French vanilla, honey. Alright. What are we doing? We are driving to the far edge of Texas. To the east coast of Texas. Okay? Why can I not cruise? Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's why. Okay. You have to go at least 20 miles per hour. We're delivering paper. Someone has to do it. All the paper in the world. Where do you think how it go? Well, it's cause of Sokar, the paper man. Sokar, paper deliverer, Starfire. Okay? Tirelessly, day and night. Moving sheets of the flesh of dead trees. Trailer damage? What are you talking about? This game is like out of its gourd, out of its mind, saying that I'm taking damage. Taking damage, honey. Can you believe? It's ridiculous. Windmills, you spin me around, right around. Windmills. Okay, this is the scariest part of this game because the NPCs do not respect. Ugh. They do not slow down. If they see you merging in, they're like, no, my lane. And they will ram into you. They have no sense of self-preservation at all. You understand? Not even joking. I know usually I say things in a tone that seems like silly or sarcastic. These NPCs do not care for their own health and well-being. If they see you on a path, on a collision course, they might even speed up. They might even accelerate. They're insane. They are crazy. It's true. So you gotta be careful. Everyone in this game is looking to collect on insurance. I don't know. Really want to get you. Whoa, I'm swerving left and right. Oh no, who's gonna stop me? Oh. I'm wagging my tail. If you think of my trailer, if you think of the trailer as my tail, it's like, excuse you, it's like a tail wag. I know that feeling, Annie. I want you to know, I know that feeling. of like, I need to mask this sneeze. I have to. It's the decent thing to do. But you can't. Especially mine. I don't know if I've ever sneezed while you were streaming. I feel like if I did, oh, your chat would know. They would know. I sneeze loud. I'm a loud sneezer. Achoo! I feel so envious of people who can sneeze like very cutely, you know, or maybe even not at all. You know those people who can sneeze without making a sound? They just like, are you okay? Are you like redirecting all of that pressure back into your head? That can't be healthy. I don't know. I knew someone personally who sneezed like that, like a childhood friend. And it always freaked me out. Like, are your eyeballs gonna pop out of your head? Everyone's different. Everyone sneezes differently. Everyone laughs differently. I love the uniqueness of laughter. Some people are just like, other people are like, bah! Other people are like, I don't know. I don't know anyone who laughs like that, but I'm sure maybe. And then there's my laugh. That to me sounds like you're trying to start up a car or something. That's what my laugh sounds like. But I've heard people describe my laugh as, quote, cute, unquote. What is this? How dare you? How dare you? Going 80 miles per hour, better not slow down, cause I'll hit you in the ass, and you better not do that. I'm passing you cause you're braking. Why? You see? I'm not insane. These NPCs are like, they want me to hit them. They want it bad. They really want it. I don't know why they're like that. I don't understand it. You be up on them and they're like, oh, time for me to hit the brakes. Oh, I see you're crossing into my lane. Oh, I really want to accelerate, so I ram into the side of you. Oh, God. Oh, I see it. You're trying to pull out of the parking space. Oh, I just really want to hit you. It's crazy. They're like extra submissive on this highway. Fucking says that my laughs are either A, sound fake, or B, sound like a full 10th Doctor witch's cackle. There's no in between. A witch's cackle? Wow. I want to tell you something funny story. My mom laughed like a billy goat. My mom and my grandma both, they just, it's so funny. Whenever they would get together, you know, talking, having a good time in the dining room or whatever, regaling each other with stories, you'd hear them in the other room just nah, nah, nah. Guys, it's so funny. I've never heard anyone laugh like that. Sounds like a farm. Sounds like there's some pasture. And, you know, I feel like all these years later, I could think of a comeback to whenever my mom would say, you know, why'd you leave the door open or the cabinet open or whatever? You're bored in a barn? I could have been like, sounds like one with your laugh, but that probably would not have been not a good move to make. But. And then my dad's laugh. My dad's laugh is so jolly. It's like, it's almost like, I don't know, it's kind of like a horse. You know, maybe I was born in a barn. My parents both laughing like animals. Great. And then, like, I had another grandma. When she laughs, it sounds like a kettle, you know? Like, just wheeze. Which probably doesn't even come through the mic because my noise gate. But it's just a very long wheeze. And it sounds like a tea kettle. It's fascinating. Laughter. There was this one video on YouTube. I bet you I could find it because it had a lot of views. My sister and I would share between ourselves all the time. It was like the funniest laughs ever or something. And there was this one guy that was just like, heal, 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 heal. Heal, heal. And then there was this one lady that sounded like, she laughed and it sounded like an exotic bird from the jungle or something. It was crazy. Just like, whoa, fascinating. How do you even make those noises? I had a cousin whose hardest laugh was the nose laugh, the one where things barely amuse them, but they do enough. Oh, the just a little extra air in your nose where something's just like, oh, that's kind of funny. That's a common one, yes. There's buttons up here. Never looked around before. The driest countenance of any person you ever experienced. I love hearing people laugh. That's why I have a laugh track. It's why I am an online entertainer. Sokar Starfire. Oh, my character's like rest level is pretty bad. I should probably maybe we go up here. Go there. Yeah, we'll go there. I see you're an American Truck Simulator player. Also, hello from YouTube. Hello. Hi. I am. This is one of my comfort games. I'll play it when I'm not streaming. Just because. Nice. Just cause. Coming up on Austin. Am I? Coming up on who? I know there's a city in Texas named Austin. I know. I love when my dad laughs really hard. Like if he's buzzed, he's a big strong dude with a mullet and muscles, and out come these giggles. He goes silent. That's lovely. Shaking with laughter and can barely breathe. Oh, I've definitely laughed. I've definitely had laughter that was like that hard. Where you laugh so hard that you just cease to exist. You're just in so much pain. Slapping your knee, you know? I have a clip, actually, when I played Phasmophobia with Hilda Kingsley, another VTuber. Ghost Cat Girl VTuber. And she made me laugh so hard because of her laugh that I had one of those episodes where I just went silent because my stomach was in so much pain from laughing. Oh. Oh, God. But those are the best kinds of laughs. They are cathartic, as painful as they are. Vibrates casually from giggling. Vibration. You know, I'm all about those vibes. The cozy vibes. What was it? The anxiety is chronic. Cozy vibes are iconic. Did I miss my stop? No. growing up, my friends would try to get me to laugh because I would always snort. They'd be like, oh, there it is. Once the snorting started, I was hard to stop. Oh, I don't. Well, as long as it was in like a friendly way, right? I should hope they weren't bullying you for that. You play American Truck Simulator as well, and you're like level 1000? I don't even know. What level? This is a crazy highway system. Wait, I think I've been here. I remember, I think I went on a road trip and I experienced a spaghettification in real life, and I took pictures because I was like, oh my god. It looks like my conveyor belt's in Satisfactory. I wonder what level I am. Can I see that somewhere? Let's see. I'm level 27, so I haven't been playing nearly as long as you have. You've been at this for years, I assume. I've been at this for months, I would say. I'm gonna go here now. Making a right. Wait. Oh my goodness. That's fine. I don't think it was bullying. I think my laugh is one of the best. And they would all lose when I started snoring. Okay, good. Good. There shall be no bullying. No bullying. What is your favorite truck from the game? Mine is a Freightliner. I'm not sure if I've developed a preference. I like the trucks that have very clear cruise control indicators, I guess. I don't like the ones where I can't see what it is and I'm like, ah! This one is a Western Star. But you remember that Western Star was... I think the Western Star was in SnowRunner. I remember using that one all the time. Can I squeeze in here? It's strange. I don't laugh like that as much anymore. I wonder why it changed. That's what I'm wondering. Maybe self-consciousness. Maybe you got like really self-conscious about that particular laugh. And you tried to train yourself out of it. I don't know. I don't know. Oh shit! I've got myself in a pickle! Ooh. Here. I like the Freightliner because the interior is nice, there's very good cruise control indicators, and it's got a digital dash. Oh yeah, the digital one is nice. I would love to get one with a digital display. Too many dials. Too many dials here. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh! No, oh no! I just want to rest. Please. Please. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, let me in here. I just want in here. Okay, I have a plan B. It goes like this. That's the way it is. So much for my... Fuck you! This shrub is invincible. Never mind. How do I do it? How? Let's go through this hole. This is the hole for me, okay? I'm really feeling this one. Shit. Okay. Alright then, never mind. I just keep taking damage and I can't stop and I won't stop. Okay, I'm gonna go in this hole. This is the hole for me. Yeah. That's the hole for me. It's clear as you can see. Yes, officer, he keeps ramming the gas pumps. I'm doing my best out here, okay? The life of an American trucker isn't easy. And you're the biggest, girthiest thing on the road. You just can't help us swinging around. Oh, fuck. This is a world that's not made for trucks like me. Everything's so tiny. The world's so small and I'm so big. Where's the rest stop? Sometimes they're so weird. They're so strange. And they don't show. You know? Supposedly it's like right here. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Huh. Well, that's interesting. You probably want me to turn my ass around. You want me to do the hokey pokey and turn my ass around. That's what you want from me, probably. And I don't know if I can do that. I don't think I can. I'm gonna go across the street to a different rest stop. I'm gonna go to a different rest stop. One that's more inclusive of my length. Because you're discriminating against my length. And I don't like that. I'm going here. Here we go. I have a technique when I get stuck like that. It's called unattaching your trailer in an accessible spot and driving to where you need to go. Oh, I always forget you can unattach at any time. It's not just at your pickup and destination. Thank you for reminding me. We'll see if I remember. But you have a point. I'm gonna go repair. It's time to reparo. Because my shit is all fucked up. Okay? Ramming into everything. This truck needs to buy 2 airplane seats and an extendo seatbelt. Extendo! Extend! Easiest way to do it. It sounds like it. It sounds like the easiest way to go about it. I just keep forgetting that I can do those things. Okay, back into the immersive first-person mode. Do you feel immersed? I hope you do. I hope so. I'm gonna drink my coffee, you know? Right, I'm not stopping at anything. I know. I'm not stopping, can't stop, won't stop. Also, if you play the game often, I recommend getting a steering wheel for the game. I do have a steering wheel, packed away in my closet. It's just, with my streaming setup, it's kind of hard to work it in. I have a lot of stuff all across my desk here for my streaming. I don't know if I can jam a steering wheel in here. But I've used it with other games too before. Pretty fun. I'm just mouse and keyboarding it. I'm sure there's streamers who managed to refuculate their setups for that, but I have a tiny corner space. I understand I have a big desk so I can fit mine, but remember, not everybody has a big desk. Yeah, not all of us are such size kings. But it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it. Right? Hang on, I have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 6 most fan is here. You're my number 6 most fan. Biggest fan? Is that what you mean? Oh, we have to turn. Holy shit. Oh my god. My dad, you need to brag about that on the 7th fan. It's okay, honey. I was just teasing. I wasn't like actually upset. I had to exit. With another case of the GPS making me take an exit back onto the same highway. It keeps doing this. Sometimes I like to just, I like to joke around a little bit. I'm not actually upset about that. Takes a lot to upset me. Oh. Don't do this IRL. Let this be a lesson on truck driving. Watching me, yeah, plowing through mile markers because you realize you missed your exit. Oh shit! Whoa, why are you slowing down, Grandma? And then you take an exit that you didn't even need to take. That's me. Saving, as Larkin put it, what was it? A meter of space. Road work ahead, I sure hope it does. I sure hope that road work. If it don't, then I have problem. Then there's problem. Oh no, we're over the speed limit, oh no. It'd be crazy if there was a VTuber that had an IRL cam of them driving a truck and then chatting with chat. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there are, maybe. I don't know. Maybe there is this, like a face cam streamer out there. A flesh tuber who, you know, uses steering wheel. Maybe someday, you know what I want to do that I think would be really fun? I would like to do something like that. But like for your immersion, I would need to dress up, you know? Maybe then we can make it happen. Making my way downtown, driving fast. Hope no one crashes into my ass. The most fan. Most fan? Who's the mostest fan? Are you fan? We're all fans. Poor Truckoon. It's okay. It's okay. Truckoon likes it. Truckoon is into it. It's been through worse. It's survived 100% of its worst days. Okay? It's true. I do like the rain in this game. It's kind of relaxing. Oh, he's really fast. Euro Truck Simulator, but it's Final Destination. Oh no. Oh my god. What an amazing idea for a game. I'm not gonna lie. That's very creative. Like a truck driving game, but there's like a horror element to it. Sure. You are prophesied to get in this horrible scenario, but you don't know how it'll happen. If you don't know how, this gonna happen. Ah! I'm paranoid of the game. See, look, my GPS is telling me to pull off over there. It's lying to me. I don't need to. It's a lie. Why does it do that? I'm not going to fall for your tricks this time, because every time I do, I end up ramming into everything. Truck Driver Simulator, but it has an isekai leader. How many anime protagonists isekai on your journey? Wow. there's an idea. Thank you for the bongos. Thank you for the bongos, Metallic. Big praise on the bongos. Oh, 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 oh. Wow. Goodness gracious. Hi, friend. Hello, Bryce. Hi, hi. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. I am multi-streaming now. As you surely noticed. On the red and the purple side. It's been a little bit. We discovered Houston. Houston, we have a problem. Sokar Starfire is on the road. That's our problem. That's the issue. Hope you doing well. I've been doing great. I've been doing fantastic. Phenomenal. Even better now that you're here. I've seen, but usually it works, I always miss. No, I have kind of the same thing happening for me. I know that both of our schedules are kind of opposite each other. It's okay. It's alright. Don't worry about it. I was gonna do a test multi-stream later tonight, but do I have to make a thumbnail for YouTube? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's a necessity. It'll just be blank. Just be a black square. Black square. Also, I think that YouTube will give you like a series of suggested thumbnails if you make a VOD, kind of like Twitch kind of does that. If you do have to make one though, like, I don't know, you can Microsoft Paint it. You can Microsoft Paint it and just be like, my first stream, XOXO, testing, Tuesday. I think for my test stuff, I just use my YouTube banner. But I don't think you have to. You don't have to make a thumbnail. It'll be a black square. Yeah, that's what I thought. In the first frame of the stream. How do I get in here? Out of the stream, you can pick a snapshot. There we go. So succinctly described, explained, explained. We don't gotta, but it helped. Whenever you get serious, whenever you got your head in the game about consecration beyond testing, and you're like, okay, I want to curate a series like American Truck Simulator, then maybe you can consider that. But if it's just that, that's fine. Should I try and park this? You know what? We'll do the middle option. A sufficient amount of challenge. But too much is falling in line. Okay. It's time to back that shit up. It's like a game show, you know? Like, Wheel of Fortune, but it's like, back that ass up. You'd watch that show. What? Today we have Sokar Starfire trying to deliver a trailer full of paper. Oh, and it looks like he's having a bit of trouble. If he could just scoot his ass up 3 inches. Oh, and he has it. Good work. Damage penalty. Ugh. I can never do a damage-free run. It's impossible. I always end up crashing and or running over, or, you know, my way to victory is paved with the skulls of my enemies. I can't help it. I can't help it, honey. It's just how I am. So, do we have something here that would actually go to a port? I want to go. Are you playing with mouse and keyboard? I am. It's true. That's what I'm doing. Oh, is this from a port? This one might be from a port. That one could work. But before we go, we need to check our, like, gas and everything, right? We need to check our petrol, as they would say across the pond. Oh, it looks to be fine. I might want to rest, though, right? I might want to. Possibly. I'm gonna do that. But yeah, I'm using mouse and keyboard because I don't have enough desk space for a big old wheel. But I have one, and it has pedals even. I used it all the time. Like before I became a streamer, it was like a novelty thing that I would use to play driving games with. Along with my VR, I have like an Oculus Rift. Thingy do that I used to use a lot before I became a streamer. But again, it's like once you become a streamer, your desk is like such prime real estate. You can't do it all. There's too many USBs, too many cables, and not enough room. You know a really great game for VR that might surprise you? Subnautica. Subnautica and Minecraft. Don't hit me, oh my god. These trucks. I just want to turn left, please. No. Oh, the rest stop is inside this place. Right. I have enough money. I have enough money to buy this garage. I do. I just spent like almost all my money just to have a free rest stop. Not really free. If you ever get in late night VR chat, let me know. VR chat. I've never done that. I have never done the VR chat. Let me in. Can I sleep here, please? I want to sleep. Let me sleep. Please let me sleep. I don't want to close my eyes. I just wanna fall asleep. Come on. I don't want to manage my garage. Please. I just need. I just want. Can I? And I don't want to miss your stink. Oh, I don't want to manage. I don't want to manage. I just want to sleep. I just want. What if I fuck off this direction? Could it be? Maybe. If I come at it from a different angle, maybe it would let me. Otherwise, I'd be very upset that I spent $180,000 to buy a parking space that I can't even use. I'd be very sad. Also, one, Onion Head, your observation about me being like, Pikachu-like, you're not the first to make this observation. I forgive you. I am, for your information, a half Jackal Demon. I am Jackal Demon. Dog man. Bark. Oh, no, I saw it for a second. I saw it. There it is. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Yay! He bought Subnautica specifically for VR, but it wouldn't work. Oh, yeah, there was an issue with Subnautica. I had the same problem for a while. I don't remember how I fixed it. So, that's the end of that conversation. I can't help you. But I remember having an issue booting it up, yeah. The deep down ocean. Oh, I know, it's spooky, but that's the thing. Horror games in VR? Oh. Oh, I'm stretching. Break my back like a glow stick, please. That's what I need. Ugh. Larkin still needs to earn enough money to buy all the games he wants to stream. Oh no. It's true. If you are a streamer of the video games, it helps to have a library. It does. It's hard to stream if you don't have a variety. Which I do. If you've been singing for the past hour or so, it's time to take a break. We take hourly breaks on the channel. We're all about taking care of ourselves, staying hydrated, taking our meds and doing all things, taking all of our stretches, okay? I will see you on the other side of the ad break. I run ads on Twitch during my breaks because I feel like it's just the ethical thing to do. I will see you in a few minutes, okay? Be good, stretch, get up, move around, do the things, and I'll see you soon. Come on. Hi, honey. Hello, I'm back. And you're back, and we're all back. Everyone's here. We're all back. I'm back, you're back, my back hurts. Oh! So I stretch, and you stretched, hopefully. Meds? Yeah, well, I try to take into everyone's, like, situation into account. I don't know. I don't know what you got going on. Maybe you are forgetful and need to remember to take them. Maybe. Maybe you forgot that you're thirsty. Maybe you forgot that you're hungry. Every hour on the hour, I like to remind people, hey, that thing you forgot to do, hey, maybe do it. Yeah. Thank you for the bongos, thank you for the bongos. Playing the bongos on my head. Playing the bongos, and that's what I said. McElwain says my food is almost here. Yay. 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 Playing the bongos and Mac's almost fed. Oh, let me catch up and refuculate things. Hold on. 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 Yeah. Come on. Go. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Sometimes I like to just check up on the old Streamlabs. Okay. It'd be really embarrassing if I missed anything, you know? So much to keep track of when you're a streamer boy. You know? I'm a streamer boy in a streamer world. Lots of chat messages and stuff to catch up on. You like that verse of the bongo song, do you? I'm glad. Okay, we got like another hour of whatever this stream is. He was a streamer boy, said see you later, boy. It wasn't good enough for her. Wow. I love the Avril Lavigne Don't Hit Me. The 2000s, the roaring 2000s XD were full of so much good music. And my musical taste is eternally stuck there. For all time. That's just the way it is. It's just like this. Okay, so I need to take stuff away from, to from. Galveston Port. Oh, from here. From there. I guess I'm just gonna sit here in traffic. That's what I'll do. Want to know if I wanted to play American Truck Simulator together sometime. I don't know, it's like not really a co-op game. Like, it has multiplayer, but the way that I play this game tends to be a very solo experience. I tend to use it as just like just chatting with my my community and whatnot. Though I appreciate the offer, I do. Big appreciate. I'm alone. I drive alone. Max says, I remember when everyone was into a conspiracy that Avril Lavigne had been replaced because she was ill. Oh yeah! I do remember that. I totally remember that. So funny. The internet is so silly. It was kind of mean though, honestly. It was kind of rude. It's like, who she's like actually battling, what was it? Was it Lyme disease? I think it was. We could just drive trucks and chat. Yeah. Perhaps. Perhaps. An American Truck Simulator server. I don't know. Someday. Someday. I would love to do like more community games. I have long dreamed about that. If I get to a point where, you know, I'm actually making a good amount of money doing what I'm doing, and I can afford to maintain, you know, community servers or whatever. But for now, it's very much a solo. It's a solo chill game for me. But I like the idea, and I will put it in my pocket. Save that for a rainy day. Sokar needs his World of Warcraft community first. Yeah, like it's not that I'm entirely against the idea. I think of other games that I would probably want to, like World of Warcraft. You're absolutely right. Oh god, the World of Warcraft. I also have severe social anxiety. It's the best thing ever to have. It's really great. Love it so much. Ah! You heard of TF2? Like Team Fortress? Is that they were talking about? Or are we talking about Transport Fever? Because those are two very different games. Transport Fever. I know that game very well. Team Fortress, I haven't played since I was a child. The first Team Fortress. I'm generally not really big on PvP stuff. I'm very non-competitive. I tend to be more cooperative, I guess. I remember playing like the first Team Fortress was like they would go easy on me because it was like my dad and his friends. Okay, let me do this. I have to grab this thing. Ugh. I'm at the wrong angle. I'm gonna back it up, turn around, do the hokey pokey. Myself around. That's what it's all about. I don't know why I look out the window. I have a side mirror. Okay. Cargo secured. Larkin says the only first-person shooters I'll play really are Destiny, Borderlands, and Bioshock. Third-person shooter, Mass Effect, any day of the week, year, century, Mass Effect directly into my veins. You know, I never really got a chance to truly appreciate the Mass Effect games. Like, I played some of the first one, and some of Andromeda, I think it was. Like the first and the last. I never finished them though. Not because I didn't enjoy them, I get very, what's the word? Distracted. Destiny was, I know we've talked a lot about Destiny. That was a game that I used to play. Played a whole lot of the first one. And because of my social anxiety, it was like, pretty much with close friends. I would only ever party with like people that like I really knew. Like actually knew, IRL knew when we played together. It was kind of the same story with World of Warcraft until, you know, I got my own guild. And then it was like, because they were my guild mates, I could play with them, doing that. I really have to know the person to, like, play with them. You know what I mean? So, like, that's another part of it. Why I can't just commit to, like, oh, just, you know, drop everything and play multiplayer. It's just not how I'm wired. I get deer in headlights, anxious. Oh my god, there's so much traffic here. Oh, who's hitting me? I'm turning, clearly. Clearly. Someone's not. I didn't play very much Destiny 2, but I played a lot of Destiny 1. Borderlands, I played the heck out of all of the first Borderlands, and I don't know if I finished the second one. I feel like I might have. I can't remember how the second one ends. But I know that I loved those. I never got a chance to play the third one. Borderlands is a really good co-op game. It's pretty fun. And it kind of scratches that, like, Diablo itch, you know, of get the loot, inventory manage. I like that kind of thing. BioShock, I never really got into. I remember playing like a demo or something of the first game and being really enthralled with the setting, but I just think it was a matter of I never owned it. I never actually had it, so I didn't get a chance to experience it. I also think I may have enjoyed it like vicariously, probably through Markiplier or something. I feel like it was something that I watched someone else play like that at the time. It was really cool. It looked really cool. I'm trying to think for me, first-person shooters. The Shooty McShooty, other than Borderlands, you mentioned. For me, it would have to be like Halo, Doom, Half-Life. I'm trying to think of anything else that involves guns. Fallout, I guess, is Fallout technically. The Fallout games. But like all of these games have something in common. It's that they have like single player experiences, right? Because I'm not really a multiplayer guy unless I am amongst highly trusted people, you know, that I've known for a bit. Like Helldivers 2, right? I believe I actually got a chance to play with Metallic in Helldivers 2. That was pretty cool. But Metallic's been around for a long time. It was okay. I'm in the wrong lane for turning. Oh. Ruh-roh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a police officer right there. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You think you'll get me for this? I don't think you'll get me for this. I don't think you care. No. You don't care. Sometimes they really just are not in the mood to do the paperwork. Look, I blew through a stop, like through an intersection. It's fine. You've had a day, I can tell. Truck driving game that's really good for cooperative gameplay. SnowRunner. That one's really good because like this game has like a multiplayer mode, but as far as I know, you can't like work on the same contracts. You don't have like common goals. You're just kind of in a shared world. But in SnowRunner, you can like contribute towards common goals, delivering cargo to the same target, and unlocking the map together. That was like a comfort game for me with Annie. Annie and I would play that game all the time together. Before we started streaming, that was like our thing. There was another cooperative game that drove a wedge between us. I think it was Overcooked 2. I think was the name of it. Let me tell you, Annie is not the kind of person that like really raises their voice ever. Might have a little bit of a tone, but never is just like mad. Unless it's a real bad time. In Overcooked 2, we were at each other's throats in that game. It promised a cooperative experience, but man, that it was, technically. Yeah, I'm about to pull another Starfire class. Lesson here. Technique maneuver. I'm doing it. I'm taking too long. You're not moving. Okay. Where am I going? Am I turning left or going straight? I don't know. I guess I'm going straight. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna get on a boat. I'm gonna get on a boat. Whoa. Shit. Sorry. Well, that person is gonna notice. Oh, how did I get this massive gaping scratch across the ass of my car? But we are getting out of there, so they don't know. We'd never know. I also tend to like it has to be a very special occasion, I think, in playing with anyone who isn't like a fellow Vtuber that I've come to know well enough. Like the Helldivers 2 stream was a special occasion, if I recall. The mood was just right. I'm generally very, I don't know, is introverted the right word to use? Perhaps. I might do one collab a week. Maybe two. But just always one, and it's always with like Fritz and Annie. Ooh, oh, the light's green. Time to go. It's time for me to go. And it's not that I'm... Oh. not that I'm against collabing with others. I have collabed with others. 100% I have. I'm just a wee bit shy, I suppose. Come on, there's no one at this intersection. Please turn green. Please turn green. Thank you. But I've noticed that I do very well if I am in a group of people that I know very well. And I'm fine. Maybe that's weird, but that's how I'll be. Okay, turn. We'll probably finish up this. Ooh! Why am I so bad about my braking? Why am I like this? There are achievements for this game that involve like finishing tasks without taking damage. I will never 100% this game. Ever. Because of that. Because I can't brake quickly enough. We have to brake so early. And then I end up overdoing it, you know. Too late, too early, I'm never on time. I'll just deliver it, I don't even care. Just shove it in anywhere. Who cares? Oh, we got achievement progress. Ooh. Ooh. You love the way I use inertia, do you? I'm glad. I'm glad that someone here enjoys that. Wood shavings. That's so far. Ugh. Delivering wood shavings? Why? Why? Oh my god, we go from literally one end of Texas to the other to deliver buttermilk. Should we do another contract? That's what I'm wondering. I kind of want to do maybe just one more. Do one more. Let me make sure. Let me check the old schedule. Oh. Okay. We'll do one more, chat. We'll do one more delivery. And then it'll be fuck off o'clock, okay? A little over. Just because I feel like it. Because I wanna. Oh God, why am I like this? Why? I've taken 20% damage. Do I even have enough money to repair 20% damage? I don't even know. Maybe. Where's the road? This is not a road. This is a railroad. It's a road of rail. There's an invisible wall. No. No. I sure hope there's not a train. Vehicle malfunction. Oh yeah, I figured we've taken enough damage that weird shit's gonna start happening. You know what? That's just a challenge. What's that is? I'm gonna get this repaired if I can. Okay. Kinda need to. Kinda need to. Yeah, repair. What's it gonna be? What's the damage? $5,000. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I promise I'm not gonna... Well, I'm not gonna promise that I'm not gonna take damage, but I will promise I'm not gonna take that much damage. I will promise minimal. Minimal damage. Also, there was like a little cutscene thingy over here. I wanted to get that. The city of Galveston, which I can't see because it's night. But I'm sure it looks great. I'm sure that that city looks cool. Just imagining. Okay, can we skip this? Turn yourself around, Sokar. A normal journey stands no chance against Sokar photo mode. The Starfire. Oh yes. You've said this before. Voter Day! I command it. I command green into existence. Verde, green, now. Emerald. What's other things for green? Oh. There, put that down. Emerald! Yeah, I'm first naming you. I like how you perk up. I like how you perk up because it's your first name. It's green. It's the color green. Always here. Always in the shadows. Always. And you've been there for a while, like overall. I have known tricks for it's been over a year. For sure. Oh my god, I almost hit that. If I turn left here, no one will mind. See? Don't! I always forget about these stupid things. I always forget. I didn't take damage that time though. Seriously. The siren song's always playing somewhere. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do this. Don't hit it, don't hit it, don't hit it. Ugh. I think I talked a bit about this recently. I have been getting very nostalgic and like watching some of my oldest streams. And it's just wild, like seeing people who are there who are no longer around, or noticing that there are people who are always in the chat today that aren't there. And just my audio, how it's changed so much. My stream presentation in general, everything. A lot has happened. It's my debut all that time ago. But you know, even back then, I recall there would be people coming into the stream every now and again who would be surprised that I was so new. And I always took that as such a massive compliment. That people thought I was so, I guess, professional about what I do. I would tell them, oh yeah, I just debuted in, just in May. Which at the time was just like, oh, don't forget. At the time would have been just like, oh yeah, just a couple months ago, maybe a few months ago. And it meant a lot to me that people would say that, even at a time when I felt I was very unrefined. And it was nice. It was nice going back and seeing those moments play out on stream, like in real time. Seeing those little bits of self-doubt just melted away, layer by layer. When I first started, I had a lot of that. My commentary was so... I will criticize myself a little bit here. My commentary in the early days, it never left the gameplay. I wasn't at a point of comfort where I was able to talk about anything that wasn't happening in front of me. It was like I was narrating a walkthrough or something at some points. But I mean, that was back in the day when I didn't have much of an audience to speak of at all. So I really was just kind of getting familiar with the idea of being live and talking. And if that meant I had to narrate my every move to keep myself going, that's what I had to do. So a lot of my commentary back then was just, it's not like what it is like today. Because I was so tense. I wasn't nearly as casual about it. But whenever someone would come in, it was definitely like an event because I was so new. It was just kind of heartwarming to see those encounters. I had some encounters that were not so great early on. It's interesting. I feel like the longer that I've gone on, the more pleasant people have been. I haven't had anyone abrasive come by in a long time. Long time. Now, when I was first starting out, I don't know why, but I got some of that. Maybe it's that those kind of people, like, they go after the newer people, you know? They go after the fresh meat because they know it's an easy target. There's no one there, there's no sense of community or anything to really stop them. The person probably doesn't have moderators, or if they do, they probably don't understand how to do moderation stuff. Maybe that's why they go after him. I'm in the right lane. Right? But I've noticed that over time, it got a lot better. It really did. When I was first starting, I did run into some criticism. And it wasn't anything I couldn't handle. But it happened a lot more back then. Some people didn't like my humor so much. Or some people would feel that my model was too feminine because I had long hair. That was like such a weird wedge issue for so long. I don't know why. Or my game choices would cause friction. Or my preference in conversation, right? Like, I wanted to have conversation with people, and even if they weren't available for conversation, like, I wanted to have an atmosphere where it was still casual, and it was an atmosphere you could feel like you were able to keep on in the background. In the beginning, it was difficult to convey that because I felt like people weren't quite getting it. And I would often get myself in very awkward positions where, you know, someone would come in and be like, "Why are you just talking to yourself?" Why are you talking to yourself? Or, you know, stuff like that. But these days, I don't really get that so much. I feel like because we have more of a community culture, it's kind of known. I need to take this exit, I think, maybe. I think I've done a pretty good job of getting that point across that, like, okay if things are quiet. And me filling the silence is just how I am. I'm not crazy, I promise. Maybe a little bit. But I also understand how that could be a little strange. Definitely. It's definitely not the standard. To, you know, click on a stream and this guy's just here talking about life while driving trucks, while being Vtuber. That's not something you see a whole lot. But that's my thing. It's what I do. And I'm very glad that all of you are here and that I've gotten a chance to pitch myself into the world at large, and it was really nice. It didn't happen overnight, but like over time, it was a really good feeling to see a community emerging over what I was trying to do. And it made me think, oh, you know what? Maybe I'm onto something. Maybe... Oh, what do I have to do? Pull in for a vehicle inspection. Where? How about you inspect these nuts? How about that? Anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, I'm mature and... I have my moments, but I consider myself pretty mature for the most part. When it was a form of content that I wanted to do because I had a couple VTubers that I looked up to who presented content in that way. And they were mainstream. And then their time came and gone, and I just couldn't find it anymore. I couldn't find it anymore, and I was like, well, I miss that, and I want to be that. I carry the torch my own way. Always saddens me when people say to me, it's cool how you respond to chat. Breaks my heart thinking that what we try to do is rare. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. What I'm trying to say. It was really difficult to break past that immediate first impression that people would have of me as like a VTuber or streamer or whatever. Because like maybe what they're used to is they're used to this person just ignoring them and just playing a game and being silly, goofy, and doing their thing. And, you know, just going about their day like that. So it was always like a bit of a shock to them. It is a little sad to think about it being like a rare form of content delivery, but I see it as our niche, you know? I think that there's definitely a niche out there for... There's a hole that needs to be filled by people like us who want to use broadcasting in a way that is about more than, you know, entertainment value, which there's nothing wrong with, but it's just, I like to see it used in a way that is more heart to heart, I guess. I think that the world could do, especially right now, the world could do with a whole lot of opening up to itself. And having some quiet places to retreat to. Oops, I didn't drop my lights. Oh no! Oh no! I have definitely gotten comments like that too, Larkin. I know what you're talking about. I do. It can really make someone's day as well. You know, just being like, good to see you. How you been? Good to see you. What's going on? We're just hanging out. And like, it can really make their day. You can completely change someone's mood. Just in making them feel acknowledged. Sometimes that's all people need. Something to, someone they can relate to. That's what I want to be for people. I want to be able to use this in a way that I can bridge those gaps and meet people where they are. Do something crazy and talk to people. It's not TV, it's call-in radio, and you're live on the air right now. Yeah. Funny thing is, when I was a kid, I used to like, kind of in the background of my life, I would see like the talk shows and stuff on the TV all the time. You know, like the meteorologists on the local weather channel. I always was just fascinated with this idea of using technology to reach people and to communicate to them like these things are happening. I loved it, and I always wanted to do something, but I just didn't know what. Didn't know I'd end up doing it in this way. When I was a kid, I actually had a newsletter that I painstakingly like wrote out in pencil and pen, and like I think I eventually started printing it on my little home computer. Just something I'd shared with like friends and family. And this newsletter had like the local weather and like some jokes and funny stories and stuff in it, and just stuff to make people smile. But I always wanted to like have a show of my own, whatever form that took. And, doing this. I don't know. It's an art form. I don't think there is any one way to do streaming. It's like there's not any one way to do television. Right? There's so many different TV shows, like the way that technology is used, make all these different shows. I'd say streaming is just another form of broadcasting, and there's so many different ways you can use it. And I would love to use it in a way that is more talk showy, just mature in that way. Modern day radio show. Starfire Radio. With all the bells and whistles and the fun of the technology that we use here and the community that we have. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, yapping away into the night as I have, honey, it is time to get up off your dang darn damn asses and stretch them. Okay? Get up, have a little stretch, boo, and then sit back down and we will continue the trucking, okay? This will be our last job of the night when we finish it. I'm going to depart for a few minutes, but don't worry, I'll be right back, honey. Be good for me in the meantime. I'll run some ads on Twitch side, get those out of the way. I'll be right back. What? Hi, honey. Hello, I'm back. I went and made another hot cup of spiced apple cider, a little extra cinnamon. Ooh. Now, when we left off, I was talking about my interest in media broadcasting and my belief in its profound ability to impact our culture and bring people closer together, to shape minds, hearts. Ooh. Welcome back. That sounds tasty. I know it is tasty. But I think that, it's all good and well to treat VTubing as, oh my goodness, just having a little bit of fun with it. It's just a fun, silly thing, novelty. But I don't see that as something that carries a lasting impact. But I'm also I tend to really romanticize it, right? The whole idea of using the airwaves to speak to another living human, complete human being somewhere out there in the world. In my mind, that is incredible. That is like supernatural magic, right? And given the opportunity to reach someone's ears whom I've never met, and to be able to speak to them, I want to make the most of my time. And I would want to leave something behind that, perhaps empowers them to affect someone else, to change someone else's life, and thereby making the world a better place, leaving it in a better condition than when I came into it. It's more of a personal philosophy, I suppose, and I suppose that's at the heart of why I want to do what I do. I'm speeding. I am speeding right now. We may not meet the future, or you might be able to help others meet theirs. Yeah. I need to make this turn. I need to make this turn now. It's also a deeply personal thing for me. Not just because, ever since I was a kid, I was just like, boy, I love hearing myself, and I love talking, and I love making people feel things at a distance. There's also, as I grew older and started dealing with emotionally compounded bullshit of my own, the old depresso kicked in and nearly lost my life to that battle. Compounded by, being closeted and everything, and wrestling with that. I realized that I grew up in a community where I didn't have a community to talk to about those things or to bond with all these things. And I felt very isolated in my experience. And I guess that's another reason why I always wanted to do something with broadcasting, because it's like I have the ability to reach someone out there that may feel like they are unreachable. And if I can help even just one person out there, just one, to rethink and reconsider what they may feel about themselves, and thereby possibly, dramatic as it sounds, possibly saving someone's life with my messaging, that is one more person that is alive today, and that is happy today, and that feels loved today, before. And I think that carries so much more weight and so much more value than entertaining to entertain, you know? Again, that's just me. That's just me from my experiences and where I've come from. That's my reason. I completely understand those who, are in it for the lucrative prospects. I don't know. Whatever it may be. Or just for the fun. Some people just enjoy it. The connectivity on a much more local level, just so that they can connect with their friends. I've just been through a lot. I've been through some tough shit, and I want to use that pain and turn that into power. That's what I want to do. So, I play games and get into yapping sessions like this. Oh, fuck off with your red light violation! In hopes that I can make you laugh and I can make you think. I want you to feel a wide array of emotions here. I never want you to feel like any particular emotion is, any particular feeling is better or worse than any of the others. Because, that's another thing. Right? I never want the energy to be the same all the way through any particular stream. I never want to give anyone the impression, oh, we're just happy, joy all the time. All the time. At the same time, we're not all serious. I try to format everything in a way that is just very natural and takes you through all of it. So that there's never any kind of embarrassment or shame when someone comes forward with good news, someone comes forward with bad news, whatever, all the things in between. It's okay. It's life. And I think one of the problems in experiencing the internet as it is today is feeling like you have to experience it in a particular way. Like you have to be mad about something, you gotta be sad about something, you have to be happy about something. It's all just curated, highlights. I always say whenever you're going through social media and stuff, you're looking at highlight reels is what you're looking at. And I'm hoping that my little corner of the internet can be a place where that veil kind of comes off and you realize that and you can learn how to use it in ways that are healthy. Rather than using it in ways that are unhealthy. I think this week is a particularly good example of the need to practice self-discipline. Because, boy, are those algorithms and all those highlight reels, they're loud. We need to slow this shit down so we can turn. If I can give you one spot, one place, in the midst of it all, these things are not necessarily true. Things are a little strange here in this pocket dimension, in this sanctuary. And you can stop for a cup of coffee. You can come to terms with your feelings and with your thoughts. figure it out, or not. It's okay sometimes just to sit in your feelings too for a while. Maybe it can keep you away from using the internet in bad ways that are not good for your mental health right now. That's the other thing. I want to give those people a place to come to that you don't really have. Excellente. Woohoo! We did it. Okay, so I'm gonna take us back to the sanctuary because we did what we set out to do. And it's been 6 hours, so I want to go and have proper chit chat in the sanctuary. Okay. The jazz band can go. Get out of here. Why did my transition not work? Oh well. We're here now. We're here now. Maybe you got some insights into stuff and things today. You got some insights into me and what we're doing here. It's bigger than me. I want you to understand everything I do here is bigger than me. As you know, I know we have all kinds of jokes and bits about, oh, Sokar and his ego. Woo, woo, woo. And the nature of humility is such that when you talk about it, you're not humble. I get that. But what I really want to do with this project is more than me. The sanctuary, that's this place. That's what it is. That's what it be. Someday we're gonna have this all spruced up and we're gonna have a proper cafe. We are. Someday. Maybe. Allegedly. Oh my goodness. What are we doing? Let me think. Tomorrow at noon Central Time is gonna be we're gonna be playing Grounded with Annie and Trix. And then Sunday is gonna be more Near Replicant. And that'll be at 5:00 p.m. Central Time. Your schedule that can flash on the screen behind you? If it's set up properly. If it's set up properly, then yeah. I bet you it's the wrong schedule. I bet you this is last week's, isn't it? Is that last week's schedule? I think that is, yeah. Damn it! Yeah, I didn't set it up properly. Oh. Here, I'll show you. God, it's all a one-man job, okay? Look. There's a lot. There's a lot going on. Here. How do I move myself? Down here? I don't want to be down here. No. Where do I move myself? Oh, that's too close. There. I will hide down here. Look at this. There's the schedule of the weekend. Thank you for the head pats. Ooh. So yeah, I was right. Look at that. I was actually correct. Amazing. Okay, get that out of here. Get it out of here. Now you know. Now you have the information. What you choose to do with it is up to you. I won't be upset if you can't make it. I promise. Promise it's okay. Well, let me get out of all of this. Sunday night near ball. Oh, like football? Huh. Wow. That's funny. That's not the button. That's the robot. Exterminate. No, we don't want that button on. I'm not a robot. Okay? I'm not a robot. I promise. You know, one of my favorite shows growing up as a kid that probably impacted my interest in media broadcasting more than anything else. I think I mentioned this before. That's what a robot would say. I don't know what you're talking about. I am definitely human, at least half human. The Mr. Rogers Neighborhood. I grew up with that show. And if you don't know, that's where the door comes from. That's the inspiration behind the door. A little bit of inspiration from a Vtuber I looked up to a whole lot. But primarily, Mr. Rogers. I love the idea of having this like fantasy world in the background of something real and raw and you know, just in front of all of that. And I always wanted to make a show that was just a chill Mr. Rogers Neighborhood for adults. We have fun and we learn things. Here on Sunday, why did you buy the whole seat when all you'll need is the edge? Oh! Yeah, if you don't know, November is also Near-Vember. Okay? Meaning we are going to be playing Near Replicant every Sunday. We're trying to play it every Sunday for the rest of November. Because I really like this game and I want to make progress. So, now you know. More knowledge for you. The more you know. Yeah. There's a whole meaning to Mr. McFeely. Yes. Well, that show really did influence me as a kid. Liked it. It always made me comfortable. It was like my little comfort show. And I wanted to give that to people maybe a little older. So, it takes the form of a cozy cafe in between space and time. I invite you in and I show you around and take you to strange, silly, magical, fantastical places. Games, I suppose. we meet new friends, we make new friends along the way. And we also have our moments where we just sit and we chat for a little bit. We check in with how we're feeling. And then I tell you how proud of you I am, how great you are, how wonderful you are, how you deserve to be happy, you deserve to be loved, and all that good stuff. And then I wave goodbye and go out my door. That's what I do. Ooh. Oh, honey. Yeah, I've been very reflective, thinking about why I started this and how far it's come, and I've been so happy with the progress that I've made and with the community that I've built. It means a lot that you guys also, like, you see my vision and you're along for the ride and you're enjoying the ride and you're looking forward to where it goes. Because I am too. And I'm really glad that there is, like, an audience for that kind of content, because it makes me feel like I'm not so alone in feeling like, oh, this is stuff that I always wanted. I never quite got. Like my early days of YouTube, when I first got into YouTube and watching all the silly people with their videos, it was just all, you know, oh, it's funny, it's goofy. It was a lot of comedy sketches, right? But I never really truly encountered anything that was helping me navigate my adult life. Until, like, I would say, well, VTubing came along. And there were a couple of VTubers that I gravitated towards who were pretty raw, pretty real with their audiences. And would just chat through their streams. Be it, you know, playing games, be it just chatting. And they would just chat. That's what they were known for. And I wanted to carry that torch, and I wanted to do that. Because I feel like that is a genre or whatever of VTubing, of streaming, that is lacking. And I'm hoping that maybe I can inspire others to see that about themselves as well. You're never too old. Do what you want to do. You're never irrelevant. You're never obsolete. You're never, quote unquote, past your prime, past your window of opportunity or whatever. You're in just the right place, just the right time to be you. That's the best you can be. And that was something else that I remember wrestling with for a little bit. Because, like, I got into all of this a little later than I would have hoped. You know, I wished I had come into it at the onset of adulthood, maybe early 20s or something, but I didn't. But I have learned to let go of that, because honestly, there's a whole age group of people out there who are hurting and who are lonely and who feel like there's not really anything out there for them, and it's just all doom scrolling, or it's, I don't know, superficial in some way. And they want something real. They want something they can relate to. They want someone they can relate to. And I hope I can be that someone. I really do want to be that for you. I want to be that for all of you. Because I know that it's hard. I know the times that we're in are hard. Being a grown-up really fucking sucks some days. Some days are a lot harder than others, depending on your situation. But I want you to take comfort in the fact that you're not alone, at the very least. And I think that is the greatest comfort that anyone could ever give anyone, is that they're not alone. And I guess that's the takeaway. That's If I could boil everything down, all this whole big soup of ideas and things as to why I do the things I do, it's because I don't want anyone to feel alone, and I don't want myself to feel alone, because that's another reason. It's all about that community. Boil it down to even one word: community. That's what I'm here for. That's what we're here for. And I hope that we never forget that. I hope that I never forget that. If I do, give me one of these. I'll be the same. Okay? Alright. I do think we are past our time for tonight, but like I said, I will be back again tomorrow, bright and early for me, at noon for Grounded, and then again tomorrow night, not tomorrow night, Sunday night. For you, woo! Okay, that's enough yapping from yours truly, though. It is that time. Remember to be good to yourselves and to be good to each other. I always say that, and also remember, you deserve to be loved. You deserve to be happy. And whatever it is you're going through, whatever it is that is burdening your heart, whatever it is that is holding you back, that is keeping you from being your happiest self, whatever anxieties are keeping you down, I want you to know everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. Maybe no one has told you this, but I just want to be the first to tell you everything is going to be okay, honey. Okay? Now, I have to go. But I will be back. I will be back. Bye, honey. Bye-bye. Mwah. No, you can't come back in. We're closed. We're closed. Closing time.